at the cat. What are you doing? Doing? Fucking cat. Come on, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, now my shit's just completely broken now. I don't know, man. I feel bad about fucking dousing Tuxedo, but he was pissing me off. I don't need that fucking cat rubbing up all on me and shit, man. He already had his food out, and then he wanted the other food, and then he wanted to keep fucking following me every motherfucking where I went. He just needed to stop that shit. Now he's fucking probably getting muddy as shit underneath the house because he's very wet. I got him good. It was a fucking direct hit. So I don't know if we're friends anymore after that one. I get it. You can smell the fucking cat on me, girl. I get it. Fuck. I feel bad, man, because he's very wet, dude. I'm pretty sure he was right where the water splash is when it hit the concrete right there. But I don't know, dude. The motherfucker needs to chill the fuck out, dude. This morning was the worst one so far. I think he doesn't want the food because it doesn't have nutritional yeast on it or something. I don't know what the fuck his deal is. He went from that one, then he followed me into the fucking. I closed the gate and he still came back there, dude. I can't have this fucking part of that can't be the routine, dude. Where he's following me like all over the fucking place. I don't want him following me back to the door. None of that, because Simon could be right there. Like I don't need this fucking stress. This cat trying to follow me inside, dude. Let's say I need a Simon to get in a fucking fight with it or something, like run out. Get off of me, kitten. Fuck, I get it. I get it. I smell. I'm pretty sure that cat rubbed up against me when I wasn't. When I was like at one point, because she keeps fucking sniffing goddamn shorts in the same spot. Damn it. He's probably gonna come out dirtier than he was, though, man. He's wet now, and he's like, dude. Well, I didn't know what to fucking do, dude, because he wouldn't stop. Looks like Mom is appreciative of it. He's still under there. I don't know. I do feel bad because his face is fucked up, man. Like, dude, what to do, dude? I'm like, I got 5 medicines in him. I got the fifth. Like, we did that. That's done at least. But there's still something going on with his face, man. Hell, I don't even know if he needed that medication that I gave him. I don't even know for sure if he needed it. Definitely needs something for his face, though. And this might, because I did that, it might make it damn near impossible for me to give him any kind of other medication. Our relationship might not be the same now. But he wasn't fucking listening to, dude. I was like hissing at him. Dude, I was trying to get him to not do what he was doing. And he wasn't listening. He didn't understand hissing sounds for some fucking reason. Oh, he understand me stomping my feet and shit and hissing and like he didn't understand any of that. Like, oh, playtime. I took the bags out of my pocket, the to put the ball in and stuff, and he wanted to play with it or some shit. He wanted to. Dude, this morning was weird with him. He was capable about that. Oh, kitty. Come on. I gotta pick Simon. Dude, he only wants to come inside, man. He was in my backyard, and then I put that stuff down, and then he comes back to my backyard and looks at me at the back door and just meows at me. Apparently dude, I think somebody else is feeding this cat. Because it's like being picky for dry food, even though I put nutritional yeast on top of the wet. It's like again that. Oh, his back. Oh, dude, damn it! I wish I wouldn't have had to splash him, dude. Morning, Ruby. Doing? Oh, I got him to eat the wet. Cool. I'd preferred him to eat the other wet, but what are you gonna do? It's already got fucking flies on it too. Already got like 4 flies on it, man. Just throw it out early. Probably already laying eggs on it. I mean, not that the cats can't eat fly eggs, but I feel bad for him. He probably has no friends on the streets. Looks like he gets into fights or something because of his face being messed up and his nose looks sore. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna ask for some flea medication for him tomorrow and go from there. But I don't want to put him in my car without him having flea medication first and getting fleas off of him. I'm gonna like take him in somewhere. Fortunately, that means a few more days before he's able to be seen, or he's even able to. And I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get him seen. Um, Really? You ate fucking half of. These fucking cats are pissing me the fuck off. I'm this close to stopping feeding both of them because of this type of shit. It shows me that they're like, what is that? Why are you leaving food? Why are you leaving a ton of food behind? All the same. Dude, he does. Dude, there's so much food sitting there. That's like, dude, that's like a can and a half of food just chilling. It's gonna probably go bad because Tux only wants dry food apparently. Because he saw how he come running back. He was hoping it was dry food. I was afraid of that was gonna happen. And he just wants to hang out. He came straight to the backyard, started like laid down. He laid down in my backyard and started rolling around. And then just kind of looked at me at the back door like, "Can I come? Can I come in now?" Probably, he's probably still back in my backyard. Curious. He's definitely still back there. As soon as I open the door, he starts meowing at me. And then my neighbor's cat's at their screen window staring back there like, what the heck is this doing back here? I can't even open my door without it starting to meow and like kind of like make a make noises. Early, early for all that. I gotta get her food ready now too. Cats, man. Let her bowl soak for a little bit so it's easier to clean. It's gonna be hot as hell today though for Tux. Dude, he probably goes somewhere during the day because somebody was putting collars on him, multiple collars on him. Why the hell they're not helping him with his face? Because dude, it's been like that for like a month it seems at least. Scratched up looking. I just thought he was a scrapper. Maybe I'll be able to get some flea medicine in him by Tuesday. Tuesday morning. And wait a week and see if the face stores start clearing up. We had 8 people here a second ago. What the heck is going on? I gotta see how frantic I was earlier. Supposed to look crazy. This was so bad. Getting the medicine in this morning was really easy because I put a bunch of nutritional yeast on top of it, and I mixed it in and I put it on top. It was like double layer nutritional yeast. He actually licked a bunch of it off the plate. Probably happened to scoop it. He's still going to lick a little bit off the plate. Man, there's so, dude. Already so many flies on the food. There are going to be eggs on the. If you see any light, I don't know, man. I shouldn't be. Here we go. Here we go. Here goes the madness. He's trying to rub my legs. He's following me to the backyard to where the food's at on the tray. And I'm having to like get it and not spill the water on the saucer because he keeps trying to rub up against my legs. The whole time I'm walking back. See, I'm like trying to keep him away from the feet, keep him away. Please don't touch me, cat. Please don't maybe knock the water out of the bowl. And then he sees other. He's like, oh, you see how he trots to me? He like trots, dude. Like he's so happy. I'm like, all I'm doing is trying to get him the fuck away from me. And all right there, I'm hissing at him and shit. I'm making like noises that like, I don't know, I don't want him near me. It's not working. It's not working. He's like not going to the other one. He wants this one so badly. So then I do a really loud one and it gets him to push that way, I think. Can't remember. Oh, I didn't realize you guys couldn't see it. I'm like, I was fucking panicking over there, dude. It took forever. I didn't realize it took so long. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing right now. Crazy. I got him to back up. I'm like, okay, maybe we can do this. Maybe we can do this. I'm like, oh my god, no. Why is he following me? And I had to do the water bowl last. Like, just please don't rub up on me, please. Boom, he got like right there. He pissed me off right there because he like ran up to me to rub up against me. That's when I fucking lost it, dude. And I already had the water in my hand ready to go because I was doing the water. I was like, oh no, here he comes. He hadn't rubbed me yet. Boom, right there. When he does whatever he did there, that I don't know why the fuck he did that. Why did he juke like that into me? See that? He like double stepped to intentionally rub his ass on my leg, dude. That's what pissed me off. That bitch in slow-mo. No reason. He had no reason. Shaboom! That was a direct hit. We had a direct hit, ladies and gentlemen. It all happens so fast. Look, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Oh, is it? Hold up. Oh, I see why now. I think I see why. But he should have been walking underneath me. Like my right foot touched his paw right there. Right there. And that's when I guess he fell or something. I'm sorry, little buddy. Damn it. It's all happened so fucking fast, dude. I didn't have any room there, so I had to try to back up or move or something. When I did it, I touched his paw, and for some whatever reason, it caused him to do that. And then when I moved away, oh, that left foot. Oh, right there. Way. But then look, he's coming back. He's still coming at me right there. And I noticed that. And I was like, get the fuck away from me. See there? He's coming at me again. So, like, do whatever. Rub against my legs or some shit. So, boo! Take care of him. What are you talking about, man? I got 5 days of Giardia and other medication into this cat, which was not easy to do. I had to stay with it. I had to try different methods to try to help it. But yo, it can't be rubbing up on me all the time. I needed to know not to like fucking stop rubbing up on me. That was a good aim right there, I think. It's all about squeezing it at the right moment. You guys squeeze the bottle right when it's right at the right spot, you know? Look, and I still got enough water to fill the bowl with. And he came back. Well, he's probably still in my backyard, dude. Let me go look. That's affirmative. That's affirmative. He is definitely just laying in my backyard right now. It's gonna get hot. He's not gonna stay back there all day. That shit's gonna start baking after a while. He's gonna want some shade. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if he hung out on the front porch. But since I don't leave the door open, I mean, I don't know. At the same time, like, I don't want him waiting for me in the mornings, man, because Simon and I have our little special time where I open the back door and we can just kind of look outside and hang out for a minute, like literally for like a minute. And I'll just leave it open and we'll just listen to the sounds of 6:30 in the morning in Long Beach. Pretty quiet. And if he's back there, every boarded out, that could be a problem. So I'm not. No, apparently, what I did was a complete. I felt like a complete asshole right after I did it. I'm going to be real about it. I really did. I like right after I did, I was like, man, fuck, what have I done? But I just didn't know what to do, man. I panicked. I fight or flighted. I have to fight it. I can't flight it because if I flight it, this cat'll start running my whole yard, and I need to be able to like let Simon have his, his door time. Does that person really think that I don't take care of the cats because I splashed one of them? Dude, what? Man, should you, sister T, they actually just put dry food out for him? I don't know, man. What make that a habit, though? Then Mama Cat will start wanting only dry food, probably. He seems to like a mix, though. I mean, dry food's not really good for him, though. These cats never drink water. I watch them. I watch them, dude. Mama Cat, never. This one, never. None of them ever drink water. The only one that drank water was Lola, and she was sick. My cat, well, crazy cat. She destroys all bunnies. Oh man, that's sad, isn't it? My cat eats rabbit though. I give him a rabbit lamb mixture. Ziwi, heard of it? Ziwi cat food, canned cat food. California cats. I mean, it's about. It's gonna be a really hot day today. You know, they need the fluids for sure. But yeah, I do. I kind of spoil even the feral cats. I definitely spoil the dude. Both Simon and Sweet Pea get the most expensive canned food there is on the market. Sweet Pea for kittens. It's a Royal Canine kitten. Look into it. It's no joke. And Simon is the Ziwi rabbit and lamb mixture. It's no fucking joke. I spend probably $500 a month on cat food. With all of them. Fancy Feast is the cheapest that they get. It's only like what, $20 for 24 of them or something like that. They're being weird. Maybe it's because it's so hot today that they're being so weird. Because Simon's being weird today too. Simon's not eating much. He didn't eat much yesterday. He left a lot of food on the plate this morning. I'm talking about like it looked like 40 grams. So yeah, and like Mama usually would eat a little bit more than a can and a half. I'm surprised she couldn't put down 2 cans. Uh, and then Tux here only ate about half a can, if that, maybe only a third of a can. Very little dry. It must be a heat thing, dude. I see Riss food. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. I don't know much about dog food, so I know Ziwi makes dog food too, though. Really high quality. I got a whole case of it that Amazon sent me on accident. It's worth like $100. Chicken flavored Ziwi, big ass cans. I need to sell it or something. I mean, that's like almost like too good just to give to a shelter. Because somebody could really use that probably. The shelter, I don't know. They would probably just feed it to any old dog instead of holding it and reserving it for the dogs that they think have a food allergy or whatever. And I wouldn't want that. Just don't want it wasted. Unless I'm the one wasting it. I'm feeding alley cats with it. Not with the dog. I had extra cat seaweed that I was doing in the beginning. Oh, baby. Oh, me. Oh, you came to see me? Haha, yay. He has such a cute purr. It's got this high pitchedness to it. Like she'll be purring and then she'll make it like the purr will be happening, but she emphasizes the purr with like an internal meow that Simon doesn't do. Stop sniffing. Oh. She smells the toy in my pocket. How can you smell that? This toy, dude, this toy right here. She goes, dude, she's biting my pocket for it right now, even. She goes so crazy for this toy right here. Yesterday, she was hissing with it in her mouth and like growling. Specifically, when I let Simon in the room, she was freaking out on him getting it. She was hurting me trying to get it away from her, dude. Actually, like, she's still looking for it in my pocket. Look, it's right here. It's not in there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you see how. Dude. Hey, chill out. Chill out. We're gonna chill out. We're just gonna chill out. No. No, it's not there. It's nowhere. Know if it's got that scent on it, or she just remembers how it feels to chew on it, because the texture of it's different than any other toy I have. It's got this material that's maybe she really likes to chew on. Um, Dude, I feel bad about Tux in the backyard the way he is right now. He's back there right now, just laying down. It's better than being out of the house, though. Dude, LCD flies on that. No, I zoom in on the food. I'll tell you what. I'll zoom in on it. I'll have an extra shot zoomed in on the food. Like, what do you? Oh shit! Wrong one. Go look. Go look from my room. Up there. No, I don't really see any. Might be one. So rain. Guards, dude. I think he's still back in the backyard. Alright, I'm gonna go look again. Bringing me. I need a camera in the backyard now. Oh, I feel good. I'm happy. I didn't want him to be that lonely, you know. So he's not in the backyard anymore. So that's awesome. Actually, that's ideal. That like he's got other social like if he would like with Lola, you know, all she did was hide in my bushes all day long, different bushes. That's alarming. That's just like Calico. I was seeing her enter the house like 2 days in a row with a tag. That's alarming. Both of those had tags too. Super freaked out. Him, he's going somewhere else. He's got somebody else that's caretaking somewhat. Must be, or he wouldn't have left all that food sitting there, dude. I've done my duty with the treat, with the getting the panicure in him to for the different parasites and whatnot. But I still kind of want to help him with what's going on with his face, though, before I feel comfortable with letting things be, you know. So we try to figure that out. I wish I could get a better picture of his face, man. I kind of wanted to right now, but he's no longer out there. I don't think he went into the house. Oh, really? He walked by, he went to the left? He went that way? I mean, this way? Oh, this way. Where'd he go? Oh, that way? Did he go that way? This is the way away from here. He walked away. Oh, man. Here. Oh, I didn't even walk with you. I want to Perk. Yeah. I didn't see him. Another tuxedo across the street. No. They are leaving a shit ton of food on the plate today. Oh, dude. Didn't put that other can out. I was thinking he'd finish it, but he ate half of it, a third of it. I don't know. Are you in a different country, Smoke? Are any of your plans to eat? Yep. And heck, man, why did Mama take off? She saw me splash tuxedo. You only ate a can and a half. It must be the heat, dude. I think it's the heat because it's already 80.7 in here, and they probably know that it's going to be warmer for some reason. And maybe they just don't eat as much when it's hot. I can't remember. That must be a thing, dude, because Simon's not eating as much. She's not eating as much. She's already tried to put her toy into her food right there. You see it leaning up against the bowl. She tries to cover her food. Simon's never done that. Not hungry yesterday either. He didn't finish his food from like yesterday even. And she took a long time to finish her breakfast, I noticed. Like it wasn't until 4 o'clock. That this meal right here that she's got right now, that should be done usually by like noon. 1 o'clock maybe. That'd be done, but He came right to where her food was and stopped. And now he's looking up where I put it. There you go. There he is. He's under me. Oh, oh, well, what do we have here? Why doesn't she want it? Dude, what's going on with these cats? She's looking up the camera like, I don't want this. Where's the dry food? Good. Alright. Hey. No, no, no. Why is she hesitating? Oh, come on, baby. Maybe it's because of the bowl placement. It's usually a couple feet to the left. It's right outside the hole right now. I don't know. Sometimes I think skunks are still living under there because every morning it smells like skunks outside in the backyard. There's another vent that's not open. It's still secure. It's in my backyard. And I don't know if that smell is wafting off of there or if it's coming from somewhere else in the neighborhood. The cats never smell like it though. I also wonder if it's my neighbor's weed because it smells like the same. Not sure. Could just be their weed reeking out of their place. They're growing or something. It definitely smells like they're growing. That shit's definitely. It started reeking much more once they moved in. I can smell it in the bathroom sometimes when I go in there, like super strong. I wonder where Mama went. Where did Mama go? You know, where did he go? I'd love to know where Mama goes, man. If there was some way for me to figure that out. Definitely got another place. I doubt she just leaves and sits on the sidewalk somewhere staring. She could, but wherever she went didn't have food out, it seems. And they might have normally because she is scarfing down that plate, bro. I feel like she thought there was maybe she thought that if she left and came back, the dry food would come out, which it actually did, didn't it? Yeah, it did for a little while. She was halfway right. She can make it back in time. This is better though. Also, she finishes that whole plate. Oh, mama, go, go. I'll be good. There was an airplane that just flew over. What if Calico's still under the house though? Not coming out. Wouldn't do that, right? It wouldn't starve itself staying under there, would it? I mean, maybe it'd just eat roaches. Or everything. She hears this person that was walking on the sidewalk. It was an Asian woman walking lightly. Anything that time. I know another Asian woman just walked past going that way. Maybe she. It seemed like it was the same. Oh man. Back under the house she goes. There you go. The window. And out. Right on the other side of the door. They're both. She's up in the window, and that's where he's sitting on that little bench, table. Surprised they're not chasing each other around the room. Fire in San Bernardino. Active situation. Early morning fire action. So this guy's still an active shooter or what?
Developing story out of southeastern Kentucky. A man opened fire, sending multiple people to the hospital and shutting down a busy interstate for hours. All of this happened last night just outside of London near I-75 in Laurel County. And this morning we are breaking down this incident piece by piece. So Norman, what do we know so far?
Madeline, police are saying this is an active shooter situation. They've now identified a person of interest, one man who they say is on the run, considered armed and dangerous, and police are urging people to avoid this area and stay home as they look for him. Police say shots were fired around 5:30 last night. Cars came to a halt on the highway. Emergency crews rushed to the scene. Right now, a manhunt is underway for 32-year-old Joseph Couch. He's described as a white man who's 5'10" tall. Police say he opened fire on I-75 at exit 49 just south of Lexington. As to his motive, police still trying to figure that out. A total of 8 people were hurt during this incident. 5 of them were shot. The other 3 were injured in car accidents. All of them are reported to be in stable condition. Last night, London's mayor warned those living in the area, saying if you see Couch, do not approach him.
But I'm confident they will apprehend them. We are asking everybody in the city of Lemons to be vigilant and know what your surroundings. If you're home, keep your doors locked. I'm not asking anybody to panic. There is no immediate danger here in the city. But again, while these guys or this person is on the loose, we are asking everybody to be safe.
He went on to say all of the first responders at that scene are safe. The FBI and state police are helping with the investigation, and the White House and Governor Andy Beshear have been in touch.
I would like to say at this time that all of our first responders are safe. I've been in communication with all the ones that I possibly can at this time. They're giving me regular updates. We thank everybody for their prayers, their support, and throughout the community, thank you as well. And just keep our first responders in your prayers.
Governor Beshear posted a statement about the shooting on X last night, saying, together, we are actively monitoring the situation and offering support in any way possible. Please pray for everyone involved. Across party lines, legislators in Laurel County are asking residents to avoid that area and let police do their job. A statement reads in part, as we continue to learn more about this attack, we ask for
nipples. He had the nipples. He had the Homer Simpson nipple body, where you can take their belly and nipples and make them look like Homer Simpson. He had that classic look. Wow, 19-year-old cadet from Central Texas found dead at U.S. Air Force Academy. That was 2 days ago.
We do have new information out of Georgia following that deadly shooting at Appalachia High School. Marcy Gray, the mother of the shooter, Colt Gray, told the Washington Post that she called a school counselor about 30 minutes before those shots were fired. She described an extreme emergency involving her 14-year-old son, Colt. 20 minutes later, that teen allegedly opened fire inside of the high school outside of Atlanta. Gray and his father, Colin Gray, are both facing murder charges related to that shooting. They're being held without bond and are due back in court sometime in December.
Morning, call girl. AKA Mark Hopper. Until we prove that otherwise. What?
A star from TLC's reality TV show 1,000-Pound Sisters appeared in court in Crockett County today after an arrest at Tennessee Safari Park.
WBBJ 7 Eyewitness News reporter Caitlin Nicholson was in the courtroom.
Was she in the hippo enclosure?
More details.
Halterman and Brian Scott Lavorne were arrested on Monday after deputies with the Crockett County Sheriff's Office were called to.
You're not called bullshit. She doesn't look like she's 1,000 pounds.
The Tennessee Safari Park regarding a camel bite incident. A strong odor believed to be marijuana, which was discovered by deputies, led them to search the vehicle where they found 2 ounces of marijuana along with other drugs. Both were charged with illegal possession of Schedule I drugs, illegal possession of Schedule 6 drugs, and 2 counts of child endangerment. Halterman and Lavorne both pled not guilty during their arraignment. On Tuesday, a bond was set for them at $10,000 each. They bonded out the same day.
Amy's sister Amanda was upset a little earlier because she felt that she couldn't be allowed in the courtroom with Amy to support her.
A preliminary hearing date was set because felony cases cannot be disclosed in General Sessions Court. Attorney Taylor Hughes of Hughes Law Firm is representing Halterman.
There'll be a preliminary hearing set for November 7th at 1:30.
And how did your client plead today?
Not guilty.
Both, and you representing both of them?
No, I'm just representing Amy.
Determination of probable cause must be made before the case is bound over to the grand jury.
In Crockett County, Caitlin Nicholson,
Her
WBBJ
hair looked
7
like
Eyewitness.
ass, bro. What the heck? God, everything about her was gross. Why has everybody got scanners on looking for the fucking shooter? Why are people obsessed with fucking shooters, man? I'd say that's our main problem now. People are so obsessed with it, it makes the shooters want to do it. Everybody's gonna want to talk about me. Stupid. Everybody's gonna be so interested. This sounds like it was more of a road rage incident, though. It's not like the guy is gonna go on a freaking shooting spree like the guy in Memphis, just looking for random people to blast. I don't think that's what it's about. So it's not really a content type situation of, yeah, we think he might be. We're going to. Hey, we're going over here now. Hey, we found him. Breaking news: they found him. Okay. They're gonna fucking find him, either dead or alive. Nobody gets out when they do some shit like that, do they? It was too public. Hey. Especially if they're white, dude. If they're like Spanish speaking, they might be able to get out across the border, but if they're white, they're gonna be sticking out in anywhere south of the border. White, non-Spanish speaking. Yeah, they'll get him eventually. Just a matter of time. There are multiple channels that are listening to the police scanners. Come here, stop it. Come on, man. Why are you being so crazy? Oh, you want me to get in? I got your food, didn't I? Man, I have a feeling that shit's gonna break after a while. Good. You need to heat something up and eat it though. You too, Simon. Can we let him in? I'll let him in. What do you keep for food? Y'all are really doing something on this pickiness. First Tux, now you. There's a movie about Eden, the Garden of Eden that just came out. This actor, I guess that's what it's about. I don't know, but she says it's a version of Lord of the Flies, made for adults. It's definitely Sunday. Still looking over here. What is Mama doing out of the house? Hey! Simon's pulling up my carpet over here. Damn it, Sweet Pea. Just had to attack his tail. She jumps up there to stay. She knows she can get away from him up there. Not fair. He could jump up there. It's just it hurts him, I think. Fuck it. I'll just look outside. Man, why isn't Mama finishing up this food? I should throw it out. A little bit dry out. I see flies on it. Yeah, I'm gonna put some oatmeal on the pot while I'm doing it. Uh-oh. Off or something. No, not yet. Cool. Put it out.
What? Lazy? Back, man.
He just plops it right onto my shoulders, like it's the most safe place in it ever. Just plop up on the shoulders, and if she wants to just walk around, and I could probably walk outside with her like that. Wonder if she'll grow out of that too. She doesn't make me feed her in my lap anymore. Maybe that's what she's trying to tell me. Good. Come here. Oh. Okay. So, has life auto hoping that the sound of the dry food would get Mama to come out and like entice her to eat the rest of the wet food, but it looks like it's a no-go situation. I'll leave it out there for like another 10 minutes or so because them flies are going. They're probably telling their homies, "Hey, you won't believe what he put down for us, bro." Like, you know what I mean? These flies are used to eating shit. They're getting churu treat. Churu! See them? Look at them all flying around the screen. They're everywhere. Hey, no fighting. No, 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 Missy. Ow! Oh, you're gonna get it. You're getting crazy. No, don't do that. Stop biting me. You want to keep doing that? You're gonna get this. Okay? Knock it off. Fuck, man. She started going ham, bro. She was like, this is how she bites my wrist sometimes. She'll just start like really going on it, like really trying to bite down all like out of nowhere, dude. What the fuck, man? She's really growing up. Turned into a regular convict. I need to eat something. Sorry. I think I can put something on. Everybody's tummy's full with mine. I'm sitting here with bubble gut. And my wrist itches. Where's Outlaw when you need him? Facebook, owned by Meta, has removed a documentary produced by TRT, Arabi, which exposed Israeli crimes against journalists in Gaza and southern Lebanon. The documentary titled Journalism Under Genocide aired on August 30th after nearly 3 months of filming and production. Filmed under dangerous conditions and focused, according to the director, on the targeting of TRT, Arabi, Al Jazeera, Reuters, AFP teams in southern Lebanon. Stop, dude. I was letting her nibble on me for like the past fucking... Did you see her down there? Jeez. Meta cited that it promotes dangerous individuals and organizations. Uh-oh, look who we got. Look who we got. Is he gonna finish up the fly food? He came back for the dry food for sure. There's a different chewy treat on there though that he hasn't had. It's tuna chicken. Maybe he'll like that one. I just want one of the cats to eat the food so it doesn't go to waste. Dude, that's expired dry food, by the way, but whatever. He likes it. Hey, psst, no. Stop it. Don't think about that. Gotta smell it. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about, like, for once. Is somebody around here is feeding these cats dry food, and like, most cats are more likely to eat dry food than wet food. And it's really not good for their kidneys. And can we get some of that wet in too, though? It doesn't look like it. God dang it. Motherfucker! I put the dry out there to try to entice Mama to eat, and he just ate all of it. Please eat some of the... Okay, there you go. Nope, motherfucker, dude. Dude. This cat is really a pain in the ass. See, what is it trying to do? Flip the damn thing over now? We're gonna pee on it. That's why I intentionally didn't put much dry, because I was hoping it would leave him a little hungry, but still not hungry enough for the fancy feast with a fucking treat on top of it. What the hell is that? What a picky little shit, dude. Fine, Amazon has the gates. And I was hoping the cat food would be gone by the time I got back. Teddy. Oh man, I already got water. I bet it's covered in freaking flies. Man, Mom is still under the house, I think. What do you have for breakfast? Why is this working? Royce is really Royce is slacking on us lately, dude.
Anyway.
I can't remember if this is the one we watched or not. Yeah. I think there was more than one of them.
Good.
I don't remember seeing this one.
Evening, everyone. This is Royce Miller. Y'all seem to be pretty interested in some of my advanced cooking techniques, so I thought I'd share a special one with you. This is a special occasion meal that I'll only make on times when I'm feeling a little edgy. So, without further ado, let's get into the chicken parm pizza boat. Now, first thing you want to do is preheat your oven to 400 degrees, and
whoa, they need to hit that oven with some cleaner.
Give your pan a quick spray down with some stuff. Then you're going to put some chicken strips.
Wait a second, why did he spray the non-stick
use any brand,
paper?
obviously. I just chose this one.
Parchment paper?
It's convenient.
Do you not understand how parchment paper works?
You don't have to make all of them, just enough for the purposes that we have in store.
Just do, bro. You put half a pound of butter in his Teflon pan.
Get them crispy on top without having to rotate them.
So that his
just
eggs wouldn't stick.
With a bit of your cooking spray.
What? Why is he doing that?
That'll simulate the, the deep frying process that usually gets them nice and crispy.
Is that a chef's secret?
So just pop that in the oven. And we're gonna set our timer for.
This is old, dude. This is like a year old.
20 minutes.
So if he sounds more depressed now, as he only had 2 subs. Man, that oven top, bro. What the fuck?
Okay, it's been 20 minutes. Let's pull this out.
The fuck? Dude, all I need is some cleaner, man.
Now, let's take some tongs.
Like, I don't even let a live stream see my shit like that. This dude edited a video for it.
Sorry, going one-handed here.
He was editing this. It's like, yeah, that looks good.
We're just gonna move these over to a plate.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that spraying of the oil thing only works if you put it in an air fryer.
Now, while chicken fingers on their own would be a great meal.
They already put a ton of oil in the batter, don't they?
I have plans for it. Sorry, I had to grab it out of the freezer. We have this. Garlic bread, baby.
So it's pre-buttered.
I need a GoPro or something.
Is it pre-buttered in the middle? If so, those things are like super unhealthy.
Hold on. Okay, there.
It is. Oh my god. He's gonna make a sandwich with that bread? That's insane. Of course it's gonna be delicious.
Now we have this, and we're gonna bake this at the same temperature for 10 minutes as per instructions.
I'm losing my appetite.
All right.
What
now
the?
We're on the final stretch.
Dude.
Pull the bread out. Smells good, but we're gonna make it even better. Hold on. Okay.
That stove is pretty fucking gross, dude.
The first thing we're gonna do
I'm a bachelor, my stove isn't that bad. Dude, that's his mom.
Pop on some tomato sauce now.
I mean, maybe he didn't hear.
I like
I don't
vodka
know.
sauce from Bertolli.
A year ago, might have been on his own.
Just because I like a creamy tomato sauce. Normally I drown this, but that's only if I have a disposable pan. I don't want to make too much of a mess here. A little bit more there. Yeah, there we go. Then we're going to...
He just took that jar and went...
layer on pieces of chicken along our thingy. Perfect.
He really fingers the hell out of his food. He like grabs it with his whole palm. I'm like this when I'm picking up like chicken and stuff from the. I'm trying to molest it when I pick it up.
For some snacking, but I guess I made just the perfect amount.
It's in there with it.
Huh.
Sounds like a nice fella. Yeah, sure he's a nice fellow.
Just a little more on
Weird
top.
politics.
Yeah, you don't want to be too. Like, you want it to be good, or you want the sauce to cover, but you don't want it to be too messy about it. And now, cheese. I know you're probably thinking, parm, right? Well, here's the thing. Parmesan doesn't usually go on a chicken parm.
Oh, really?
What usually goes on is like mozzarella. But since I have it, why don't we do something a little fun? We're going to do Swiss.
Why do they call it a chicken parm if it doesn't get Parmesan cheese? I think you're full of shit, Boris.
Yeah, okay. 3 slices of Swiss, and whatever we can't get with Swiss, we'll do with mozzarella. No, actually, I only have 4 slices, or I only have 2 slices left, so,
Oh, no cheese.
So, tell you what we're gonna do. Oh, come on now. Oh. Boo.
Royce doesn't care as long as it's cheese. Oh, baby.
Just give that a nice little... now...
A nice little what?
We don't want to be too
lenient. Oh.
Well...
Dude, he's missing the holes. He should put that cheese in the holes.
And then we just want to melt
the
that.
Swiss, man.
Pop it in for another 10 minutes or so. Oh, almost touched it with my bare hands.
Total fusion, be like welded into it. Oh my god.
Home stretch,
that was heavy for it, Royce. The sandwich weighed like 15 pounds.
We'll see you in about 10 to 12.
Don't his
let's see how
arms weigh more than that?
turned out.
That's the problem.
Oh, look at that. Behold the chicken parm pizza boat. Normally I'd try one for you, but I'm gonna let it cool a little bit.
It seems kind of like
Okay.
a homeless person's meal.
I really should have thought about this better. Okay. Still hot, but well, you know, I owe you guys a fair shake.
Dude, remember, that wasn't just bread. That was buttered garlic bread.
Let's see if we can get some chicken.
It's buttered garlic bread. That shit comes sopping with butter once it's cooked. Jesus, dude.
So good. You get Swiss, you get creamy tomato sauce, you get the chicken. I mean, obviously don't eat the whole thing, but this is a great party snack, you know, for like whatever, or it's just a really quick dinner. You literally can make it with a single cookie sheet, as I showed you. Yeah, that's the thing. All these food hacks, they always are like, well, you just got to mix this up and then chop this, and you know, it's never as easy as they try to make it seem. But this, you can do this. You can do this without trying. All you need is jarred sauce.
The sodium on that bad boy must be like
a thing of garlic
through
bread
the
and some
roof.
cheese.
I bet one of those this right here is probably 200% of the daily amount of sodium and fat and sugar. He's like over his limit starting by breakfast.
Oh, I lost some. And, you know, it's just a really good dinner.
Because every one of them were processed. And then you had the cheese on top of it, the little extra saturated fat. I'm pretty sure the bread alone was probably 50% of the daily saturated fat. One little piece. It's crazy, dude. You've been looking at
A lot better than any chicken parm you'll get at a drive-thru.
grocery store stuff. It's crazy how like that stuff I ate last night was 80% of like saturated fat and sodium I was supposed to get in a day. Just those two little calzone things. And he thinks that tomato sauce is vegetables.
Also, days are starting to warm up. I'd save this for winter months.
Gotta eat vegetables, man.
But yeah, if you really want to impress your friends with your cooking and don't want to have to actually put a lot of effort into it, then yeah, I recommend for you the chicken parm pizza boat. Let's give her one more shot just to show you how good she is.
Dude, whoa. How in the hell can he even see right now? Bro. He's got a severe glasses buildup going on.
Let's give her one more shot just to show you how good she is. And let's turn off the oven too. So yeah, this will probably be my breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the next few days.
Oh, baby.
But
oh, where'd he go?
You all have a good night. This is Royce Miller signing out.
You know he's gonna eat that other half right now. Or breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the next. Watching this with headphones was quite an experience, said the top comment with 27 upvotes. God, this is one of the comments from 2 days ago. I've been watching Royce for over half a year now, and I often come back to this. This is the pinnacle of gluttony. Like, there is nothing nutritious about this. Just pure, fattening flavor with notes of sodium. It really annoys me knowing Royce is a real person and this isn't a character he plays, because all it takes is someone to watch a few videos to realize he's a prick. He isn't witty, charming, funny, wise, smart, etc. He's essentially the embodiment of a Reddit comment section. Hey, it's a fucking roast, man. Oh, shit. Damn. Damn. He went back to an old video to comment on it. Oh, motherfucker. I'm late as fuck on Simon's meds, man. God damn it. Get back. I don't want to have to deal with you right now, Cat. I'm in a hurry. Please, Christ. That sucks, dude. Oh, I thought it said 10:30. Okay, I'm not as late as I thought it was. Because I'm 36 minutes late. Oh, I thought it said 10:30. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, 35 minutes back. Mm, 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 mm. Active shooter scan. You know you want to listen for the active shooter. I heard. What is it? What is he listening to? What is nothing?
To and get him secured. I'm not again being wrapped up. Welfare check.
Mostly just a bunch of other shit. Listening to Podunk Small Towns Police Scanner. Breaking news. Governor Newsom has vetoed a bill that would have made some undocumented migrants eligible for up to $150,000 in state-supported home loans. What the hell? Heck yeah, for Newsom today, though. For yesterday. That's cool. Veto that shit, dog. Does anybody know why this guy started shooting at people?
An ongoing manhunt for the suspect. Police say shot 5 people along a Kentucky highway south of Lexington. ABC's Alex Prochet starts us off there live this morning. Good morning to you, Alex.
Hey, Janae, the news of this shooting has startled this community, and they're waking up this morning to learn that this person of interest is still out there, considered armed and dangerous.
They have had multiple gunshot victims on I-75. The victims have been shot through the windshield.
This morning, the urgent manhunt after a shooting and crash on a Kentucky highway left several injured.
His car took the rounds on the driver's side.
And the busy interstate shut down for hours. Right now, police searching for this man, 32-year-old Joseph Couch, calling him a person of interest and armed and dangerous, but they have not been able to determine if he is the gunman. It happened around 5:30 Saturday evening, just north of London, a small city about 75 miles south of Lexington. Authorities saying 9 vehicles traveling both north and southbound were shot at, leaving 5 people shot, including one in the face,
Wow.
2 other injuries in a crash.
A couple of our
That's a pretty high accuracy.
because of the severity of the injuries, loaded the people up, the injured persons, and transported them to London Hospital.
Overnight, London's mayor warning residents to stay home, be vigilant, and call 911 if they're in danger. The shooting and crash closing I-75 for more than 3 hours as first responders converged on the area.
It was a madhouse. People on the sides of the road, emergency flashers going, bullet holes, windows shot out.
Christina Donato was heading southbound to Tennessee along with her friend.
All of a sudden, we just heard this loud, deafening sound. And my right ear started ringing, and we didn't know what the sound was, but we both looked at each other and said, was that a gunshot?
When she arrived in Knoxville, this damage on her car, now thinking a bullet may have hit or ricocheted off of it. And this morning, as this manhunt continues, they're going to be focusing on the area around the city
what are
of
those
London.
clips for
It's
on his
very
vest?
rugged. Authorities believing
What is he gonna
that
clip
this
there?
person of interest could be hiding out there.
What do you clip right there? Anybody?
Thank
A
you.
pin? Those pin clips? Oh, I've never seen that before. I'm embarrassed. Where are all the smart people at to know what that was? Demonstrators call for hostage deal at mass protests. Whoa, sorry about that. This has a lot of bubbles in it. Dude, that was a lot of food, actually. I don't know how I'm not getting fatter faster. I'm trying, man. Ah! Ah! I'm actually getting fat pretty fast, dude. I told you how it was happening. It's been happening over a couple years. It looks slow to y'all. It looks very fast to me. Fastest I've ever gone. Wait. Losing my tonnage. Naughty Ginger. The hell's this? Dude, look at this shit. This is somebody's channel. It's a toothbrush timer. What else do they have? Food fun. People are really out here making content for kids. I'm getting hefty. Slowly but surely. 3 Israeli police officers were killed in a shooting attack at the Israeli-controlled Allenby Bridge border crossing between West Bank and Jordan on Sunday. Oh my gosh. Oasis's tickets all sold out and fans are freaking out. Ooh, that would have been a way to make some easy money, probably. That's when they all got bought up. All the scalpers rolling what? Oh. What are you doing? Hey, you just want to lay there? No, you're gonna bite me now? You're gonna bite me? She bites and she does it quickly out of nowhere. All of a sudden. Street vendor takes legal action.
Been selling snacks before the games near Petco Park since 2009. But recently, he says he's been told he is only allowed to sell at certain times, which is taking a toll on his business. Peanuts, candy, and popcorn.
I don't give a shit, you little fucking asshole. You don't own the street corner. You know what I mean? What are these little fucking migrants think that they? Who do they think they are? Have you seen the video of the hot dog vendors rushing Coachella? Wait, let me just see if I can. Just I got that on the mind. It's the same type thing. It's a bunch of street vendors that go to Coachella. I spelled. Here it is. Hot dog vendors from the Storm Coachella. Look, they're all migrants. They're not supposed to be there, but they broke open one of the entrances and they're all like rushing their food carts up in there. Look at this fucking madness. It's crazy how many of them there are. They can just do whatever they want here because, I mean, there's a lot of them. That's their mentality that they have here, by the way. They can do whatever they want because there's a lot of them. Gang mentality. That's why they're hitting our border the way they do. Do you think they would be doing that? There was only 3 of them or so trying to get over here? No, there's hundreds, thousands of them. So, of course they're going to come together because they feel like they got each other's backs. Let's see what this asshole's fucking deal is. Why he thinks he's privileged and he can just sell his shit whenever he wants, however he wants. Not to pay taxes on it or anything, probably.
Is what you'll find at Mr. Mustaque's
they don't have it in my video.
The Padres home games. Well, that was until he started getting cited.
In the month of July, I was cited 4 times.
Oh, he's not a migrant. He still doesn't get special fucking rights, dude.
For $500 and the 4 for $1,000.
That's hilarious. It's a fucking
he
better.
displays in his stand. He tells me
Get your
there's a
fucking
state
ass
law
out
that
of
provides
here,
street vendors
man. What are
certain
you doing?
protections. California passed SB 946 in 2018. That bill decriminalized legalized street vending and placed limits on how local authorities can regulate sidewalk vendors. Now he's suing the city of San Diego. The suit claims the city ordinance known as the sidewalk vending regulations violates state law. The lawsuit also mentions that some of his product and money has been confiscated at times.
This is how I budget out this is how I predict and factor out my livelihood based on this 6-month seasonal business. And by that being snatched away from me for the last 15, 20 games or more, it has definitely put a tremendous dent in my.
Well, I'm confused why he thinks he can just set his shit up in the sidewalk.
He can't set up 3 hours before a game starts and an hour after it ends.
Which means I will completely miss my market. You know, this is a supply and demand.
Oh, he's a recovering addict.
CBS 8's reached out to the city of San Diego. They tell us they don't comment on the case once it's before the court. By filing this lawsuit,
Well, street vending thing's weird to me, dude.
Made for street vendors.
For the city of San Diego to realize that we are to be recognized as legal businesses and given the same accord or regard and respect that any other business gets.
Esmeralda Perez, CBS 8.
Why though? Why do they get to just set up shop wherever they want? Does he have to have did he say he had a special permit to do that? It's kind of weird that they're not letting him sell before and right after the game. But he can during the game. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know how these rules work out here for street vendors, but what kind of fucking shit? Because it would miss his demographic. Like, the people aren't going to be buying his food when they're inside the game. Well, that doesn't fucking make any sense. And they're doing it to a veteran and not, like, you got all these illegal immigrants doing this shit all over the place. That's a little weird, actually. I was going to understand if it was some illegal that was just like, hey, fuck you, I don't have a permit, I'm not doing what I want, I'm fucking asshole American, leave me alone. But that is kind of weird. That's why I made the news, though. Are you guys ready for Christmas yet? Oh fuck, I forgot I was supposed to go back there and check on the camera. I knew I was forgetting something. I need to set my alarm though for Simon's food. Overheated. That means it's going to be a hot one today because AC's been going constantly back there. See what it says now. Oh, 97. Yeah, that's hotter than it was yesterday. I think it's going to be 97 by 2. By 2 even. Dude, they keep saying expected cooling over the next 3 days and it doesn't do it. But Apparently tomorrow it's gonna be 93. Oh yeah, that's cooling. It says Tuesday to be 81. And Wednesday to be 74. To be in the 70s until the Tuesday after that. Hopefully. Man, dude, that news is gonna be miserable. Hey, ow! Hey! Stop! 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 Fuck, man. Dude. Weird, dude. This cat's still half feral. Just ran up to me and just started biting me. Like, arr, 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 arr. Why are you fucking staring at my hand like you want to attack it again? Go on, get out of here. Or she just bite my foot for no reason. I'm not even moving it. Doing. She's looking up on me, I can tell. gets me every time with that little high-pitched purr she does. She's gonna attack me again. No, no, we're not doing this. Still purring. I can't hear it. Oh, you got food, right? Crazy girl. Hey. Bored. Guess I'll give you a little bit of playtime. Oh my god, did you see that? She was like levitated on the wall for a second. That was crazy. She stuck there, like, dude. Oh. Wow. Dude, I kind of want to see that one. That was crazy. Oh, that was neat. She's almost flying. She wants this thing so bad. Jump running. Ooh, that look at hurt. No. Hey. Oh, they... Oh my god. It's wrapped around the power cable, and if I let her get it, she's gonna unplug it. Everything. A rabid dog right now, trying to hold her back from it while I'm getting. Man. She's not growling when I pick her up. She really doesn't want Simon to have it, dude. Fuck. He's over there growling in the corner now with it. Simon's letting her have it. I'm trying to play with him with it, but he's not even going for it at all. See him? You can see him down there. He's letting her have it. Very interesting. Even with it hitting him, he's letting her have it. Well, she ain't going after it. Him smelling it. There's some respect there. Did he eat any of that? Damn it. Did you? God damn. Fucking cat. Oh yeah. You're breathing so fast, she needed to stop playing. She's panting, wide mouthed, next to the fan. Looks thirsty. Legit, probably the only reason Simon wanted to come in here. Probably why he wasn't playing with the mouse. He was eyeballing the food the whole time. He's like, I'm so close. I think at 11 o'clock I'm gonna go in and pick up the wet food. Like, Mama is just, I don't know, man. I think she's still into the house. Sweet spoon. Oh, you said something about it too. I'm sorry, sister. I didn't even see. I was busy playing. But yeah, I appreciate you trying to help. It was, dude, yeah, it was right next to him though. Luckily, he didn't eat any because that would have been a catastrophe for the heart med. Especially on a day like today, it's going to be hot. I need his heart med to work. You know, I feel like on the hot days, it really needs Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about this guy. This is from 12 hours ago. It's got 3 views. This is real.
Currency with which you bargain. Well, it was a different time.
Deep bonus Dr. Pepper.
What about this Maurice guy? What drew you to this story? Do you recall what it was that made you interested in this subject?
Man, drink the coconut slushy like this.
Barbell museum is still there. Right
it goes.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Gross.
I've been in the museum and I had seen these displays. Just strong men, bodybuilders.
It's pancake.
Hey, Brown, Busy Brown.
Place.
I'll be right back.
He's pranking, huh?
And so when I
it tastes like lip. It tastes like coconut slushy. Hey.
Joffrey Katzenberg. And I couldn't find any information anywhere about the specifics of who it was, but you know for sure that somebody was working.
Monster Kokomo.
Probably one of them. Right. I think the thing that interested me. Everything about the story is interesting to me.
Dude.
On some level, you know, starting with the York Barbell Museum, but also the business of being discovered.
You must be looking in the wrong place.
Yep.
Oh, I don't see it on there anywhere.
Yep.
Sour cream and chive, do you still have that one?
Yes, we do.
Excellent. Oh, I see it now. Sorry. I was looking for a picture of a potato. It's late. It's been a long day. My apologies.
Broke the
Sour cream and
skin.
chive potato.
Okay, what else can I get for you, ma'am?
Dude, where the fuck is she gonna grow out of this biting shit?
Boom.
What's
I
on
just
a
got
double
done playing with her. To get the fucking shit out of her system.
No cheese or bacon on that one, though?
There is cheese, but no bacon.
Oh, how about the bacon double stack?
Same thing, just with bacon.
Perfect. I'll take that one.
What sauce for the nuggets and what to drink?
Pretty girl gets on the bus.
Sorry, which window did he say?
Who was it that was discovered?
Okay, what is that?
The counter.
Breathing unbelievably fast.
I mean, they're like little lottery tickets. There are stories being discovered. I mean,
Smelly cycles.
Money, wouldn't you? Sorry.
then it makes you think.
This is only our third drive-through in the last half hour.
But it's just one of those stories that gives you hope, and hope is not a bad thing. But Maurice needed hope. He was
Excellent. Thank you so much.
I wish I didn't have to put you up here to go out the gate, but I do.
The fact that he was discovered by call.
Thank you. You too.
Found fame in a way that he never imagined.
All right, sir. Let's on.
Became famous for being a great entertainer in the ring.
Food in hand.
Even as he was squeezing the breath and probably the life out of his bullets. He was such a sweet guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to make a
The fact
left-hand
that he
turn
was
out of
then
here, but
forgotten.
this time of night there cannot be that much traffic.
Vis-a-vis his bust in a barbell music.
No, there cannot. Just
And
that
then
guy.
becomes, I believe, and I can't prove it because that's the other reason I wanted to write it. Why isn't Maurice T.A. somehow referenced?
It stinks. Too late. Ew, does stink? Oh, really, dude?
Why is nobody on the record talking about the fact that this wrestling ogre, who was so ugly he didn't fit into society, wasn't inspired by this real life wrestling? He became so ugly.
No, hold on. Hey, don't you talk to a mouthful of cheesy bacon burger?
I mean, I don't know. But
that was funny, though. Big, isn't it? Really? We're gonna stop with this one again?
That's why it's the way I heard it.
Oh, seatbelt is just chewing up my shoulder.
To make some conclusions.
All right, I have got to get them on some Pinterest or somewhere and figure out how to cover the seatbelt. Keep it from
just don't
sharpening itself on my collarbone. That's what happens. You listen to Mike Rowe long enough and you start talking funny.
You know how this works. It's the way I heard it, but I don't want to perpetuate something that the majority of people look at as a myth.
Middle of the night, we're going to catch every red light.
I have an animator out there, you can Google it. And I thought that, you know what, that's enough. That's enough to tell this story. So I did. Well, I had some questions for you, Mike. Questions that I'd like to ask you. Some might call it a quiz. I just want to see how a little quiz. Let's see how much you despise this. Sidebar. Yeah. Do you remember Mr. I don't think we had class together.
Dude, he uploaded this. This wasn't a live stream. That fucking camera is starting to piss me off today, dude. It's not even that hot, man.
To 590 East 17th Street.
But got him in. Finished the game. The guy with the eye for the put back in, he lost. But hey, it felt like a win. Yeah. Well, Mr. Blueberry said you could see the optic nerve was still intact. He said that night I was just so wondering, like, could he have taken the eye that was now out of the socket and, like, turned it around and still see it from it? And that's ultimately what got him into medicine and then science.
Retard vision. A little tatted. Might be a little tatted. Oh no, these are the best ones. Dude, they went to the store 15 hours ago. Huh? Now you're in for a fucking real treat. You don't even know what the hell you're missing. You haven't seen this guy in public?
That's true. And I think the aforementioned is right.
This is no laughing matter.
Covers $5 meal.
Like imagine.
Because he touches everything he can get his hands on up in there. You better believe them hands ain't washed very often.
Except for the parts I made up for you. Just
So you might want to start disinfecting your groceries.
into a mystery called the way I heard it.
Just like this. I'm closest 195 East.
Sitting down with me is also.
That's two.
The tale you're about to ask me, Ray Martin.
And Mom goes to 700 East 70th Street.
This is the way I heard it. This particular episode is
Well, think about it.
Face Range.
No, Joseph for the chicken. No, you need to see what's happened. Do you have a meat pepperoni?
Was that like the 90s? Okay. 90s, yeah. I was busy being an adult.
Being an adult and working and Palmer Menthoff and white boxing. So, soup, which means all of that deep.
Yep. Where's Waldo? I missed that whole thing too. I guess I'm just doing.
I remember that.
Doing grown-up things.
When that glove. When he does all of this, I will see what happened next going Kilkenny. In January 2024, at the night, they go drive along. And
This one done as quick as possible. We'll see if we can't get one that's a little more.
once of hotel.
Windows down because it is hot.
Hell. And
It does, even if the conversation that follows does not. Thank God you're still listening. All will be made clear right after this.
Hey, Prime members! Are you tired of ads interfering with your favorite podcasts? Good news! With Amazon Music, you have access to the largest catalog of ad-free top podcasts included with your Prime membership. To start listening,
Membership is tough.
or go to Amazon.com/ad-free-podcast. That's Amazon.com/ad-free-podcast.
Wait a minute, there was something earlier.
Episodes without the ads.
From the micro thing I was supposed to look up. Something.net.
Once upon a time in 1998, a wrestler from France was discovered inside a weightlifting museum in Pennsylvania by a studio executive from California. This unexpected and completely random encounter introduced the world to a famous face that we would never forget. It also led to an Academy Award and a $4 billion franchise. A happy ending to a fairy tale that began in 1903 when the would-be wrestler was born in a tiny village high in the Ural Mountains. They named him Maurice, but everyone called him Simpson, and it was easy to see why. With his alabaster skin, blonde hair, and twinkling blue eyes, he could have been mistaken for a cherub. All that was missing were the wings. As Angel grew, it became clear he was destined for greatness. Besides his ethereal good looks, the boy was a natural athlete, blessed with a strong and powerful body. But, alas, as with so many many fairy tales, a wicked witch cast an evil spell on the handsome teenager.
Come for a sick
And life would never be the same.
Cozies.
That's what it felt like. It started with a mysterious swelling in his hands and feet and quickly spread to his face.
Right vest.
Jumped. His forehead sloped. His eyes bulged. And his cheekbones widened. Then his hair fell out. His ears began to curve outward from his head. The doctors called it acromegaly, a condition whereby a person's bones continue to grow and thicken long after puberty. The disease also stretched his vocal cords, and his voice, already deep, dropped a full octave as the hair on his body turned into a thick black pelt. The angel had turned into a monster. Maurice did his best to remain positive, but it was difficult. He graduated from law school, but he never made it into a courtroom. You'll never win a case with a face like that, the professor told him. You'll scare the jury to death. So Maurice joined the French Navy.
Is this a fucking video of just him picking his nose? I haven't even been watching.
To grow. By the time he was 24, he wore a size 20 shoe. His hands were the size of large frying pans, and his skull was twice
It's literally just a video of him eating his boogers.
and charging through the
What
terrified
the
crowd,
fuck?
roaring like the Cro-Magnon. That made me laugh that hard.
3 planes are sing. Crispiness.
That's the way lady said.
She must be uploading these, dude. She must be editing them. So that she can show them to somebody and be like, look, I can't handle this anymore.
Thank you, Chuck.
What the fuck happened to the windshield?
Recordings of him when I was writing this thing. I don't know where they were done. He was not speaking, but I have no idea with who. Yeah, me too. It was genius. I don't remember seeing an animated film prior to that that made me laugh that hard.
3 planes are sing. Crispiness. That's a Team Melon.
I mean, he just went from a nose-pooking marathon to touching everything in the grocery store. I miss him punching something. He probably just farted.
Really good time, mother gave a treat.
What the? He's gonna put that back. He just put that potato back, I bet. He's acting like he's eating it. He's acting like he's chewing it because he thinks that's funny. But he's like, I didn't do anything wrong because I put it back, he's thinking in his mind. Oh, man.
Kids like potatoes, huh?
He definitely needs to be controlled. He's big as shit, too, for being like this.
Jack, so Jack.
Why does he talk like that, though? How did that happen?
Oil Jackson's name must be. He could message some cook.
He's intentionally.
Power sit, century top. Power century top is glide.
Just looking for something else to grab.
Chocolate, candy,
that dude was like, what the fuck? Imagine what she was having to deal with COVID and him touching everything when everybody's like, hey man, we don't touch things. We're trying to keep it down, the COVID. He's sitting here licking shit in public.
100 East 70th Street is really cute.
What if she was even able to make him wear a mask?
Red place. Always just a very poppy that all these been seen. Genevieve tastes like grape poppy at your place.
You wish, dude. Did you say grape?
Yes, this grape poppy.
You know, if you want one, all you have to do is ask.
Dragon chicken fruit. Dragon chicken fruit is carnivore. Dragon chicken fruit is too hot.
And it was really on my mind when I was pitching Dirty
Did I just kill it? Oh, I
It was
did.
called Somebody's Got to Do It at the time.
Backing up is not
When the
exactly
broken
easy.
has an appointment, I fit.
It was just a really fun way, I thought,
Reset
to think about
will fix
entertaining
our
kids and adults at the same time. I don't know how much
was
you
it
can
inappropriate?
remember, but my God, every 10 minutes there are things that happen in Shrek that I don't know how Katzenberg got away with it. We'll talk about T-Day and, you know, why
Silly
he's not
Michigan.
credited and, you know, how much he was an actual inspiration. At least I hope we will. I hope you've done some simple research.
What are you talking about, dude?
A little bit here and there, but one thing.
Then what are you talking about? As well.
I remember the first time seeing
Chicken Burger King.
I saw it in the movie. I'm like, I don't ever remember really going to see a movie in a theater. And then it occurred to me that, you know, Richard Hammond, my friend Richard Hammond, he's like an Oscar savant, you know, he's like, who won Best Oscar in 1970, and he'll tell you, oh, it was The Godfather, and then it was up against this, and this, and blah, blah, blah. He just knows all that stuff. Anyway, he works in accounting for DreamWorks. But the cool thing about DreamWorks at that time was they had this incredible campus, like in Burbank or Glendale, I forget where it was.
Or the Michigan.
It's still there. But they had a cafeteria where you could eat. And I would sometimes go see Richard and have lunch with him. And one time there was Katzenberg. That's embarrassing, dude. Is it embarrassing?
Poppy Place is a lot.
There's no Katzenberg. There's no
God,
So JK. No, I mean, it was embarrassing for me because I don't know either. But now that you say it, of course it's not Katzenberger. Burgermeister Meisterberger.
The Burger
Anyway, Katzenberg was sitting at the cafeteria table right next to us. You know, now Richard is a guy who's in accounting. And he's like, he's crazy. There was a law firm in Baltimore years ago when we were growing up called Eisenberg, Katzenberg, Schlatzenberg, and
Genevieve will go next.
It was. No, you're making that up.
I swear, I remember it because I did the VO for one of their commercials. Please tell me they had a
Oh, come on.
Mine goes next.
I lost the account because later that year I got hired to do another law firm in Baltimore called Science and Kirk. They didn't have a jingle, but they had a slogan that was terrific. And it was
heavy lifting,
when they finally put me in the commercials. It started with VO, and then they put me in a commercial where I walk into a phone booth.
To the house.
The phone booth is this old style phone booth on a foggy road, right? We shot it like somewhere out on Shawan Road. Late one night, the fog's coming in, and there's a twisted wreck of my car in the background. So I've had an accident. Okay? And there's like flashing lights in the distance. The cops or the ambulance is coming. And I presumably have staggered into this phone booth. Because the tagline is, if you have a phone, you have a lawyer. So it was very weird. Because I did that in VO, but on camera you see me going into the phone booth to call Science and Kirk. And I remember the first time we did the take, I was like, this is so odd. I know I'm doing the voiceover, but they cast me as his actor, and all I can think of is Eisenberg, Katzenberg, Schlatzenberg, and Wiener. I felt weirdly disloyal to them. In much the same way, I dare say Katzenberg felt he was making this movie. But because he left the House of Mouse, was up to his neck in a real public feud with Michael Eisner.
Yes.
And so I think that's where Lord Farquaad came from. A parody or like a subtle jab at Eisner.
Nice.
Is that right?
Nice.
That did not come up in my research, but just to put a button on the Richard Hamner thing at DreamWorks is that I'm pretty sure I saw this movie before it came out. Because everybody at DreamWorks, they had all these theaters there.
Welcome to Burger King where you rule.
And they would screen movies for their employees all the time. Really good for their employees, you know. Like it was a full cafe that was, you could have lunch there anytime. It didn't cost
even like a $5.
And yeah, those days are over. Those days aren't over. But, you know, there were movies, you know, popcorn. You just take whatever candy you want. It was ridiculous. I'm pretty sure I saw it, and I'm pretty sure that Richard was very proud of it, and it was... you know, it was basically going to say DreamWorks bacon. I think it did, right? Like, totally. This thing has made billions. I mean, Shrek 2. I know there's a Shrek 3. Is there a Shrek 4? I'm not even sure.
There's 6 of them now.
Sure. I only saw the first.
At least 5.
Well,
maybe
the
6.
woman I saw the first one saw the second one without.
Holiday
and said
one.
the second one was
and
even
the final
better.
one.
And
because you weren't there?
Maybe. And you know what? That's why I'm not with that woman anymore.
The manager says
the first time Lord Farquaad came on screen, so this John Lithgow playing him. Remember, he's just this tiny,
that will do it.
Angry, bitter, and broken. Not a king, but I guess he's just a lord. But I mean, you take the R out of Farquaad, and that's Jeffrey Katzenberg talking about Michael Eisner. Say Farquaad without the R. Farquaad.
We all knew that. We just didn't know who it was about. Thank you. Come on, guys.
The first time that Shrek and Donkey, brilliant casting. Donkey? Yeah, he's so great. God, he was funny. But they come up to the palace where Lord Farquaad lives. And it's just this giant phallic symbol rising out of the ground. And Mike Myers as Shrek looks at it and kind of shakes his head and says, do you think he's compensating for something? And like, but it's not one for the kids. Yeah, right. It's perfect though, because the kids laugh because they get it. Lord Farquaad is small, very diminutive. Like there's short jokes throughout this whole thing. Yeah. But parents are like, oh. It's a bit, they just see that. Yeah, man. And once you start looking for those in Shrek, they are everywhere.
That was your speciality in Dirty Jobs, am I right? Are you telling me that you were inspired by Shrek to do that same thing?
Oh, God, yeah. Well, I mean, I thought of Shrek. We filmed a scene. It involved going under a house. Horrible scene. Brutal to shoot. But I was with these guys who were doing a series of repairs, and one of the things we had to put back on was the screen and the grating that we took off the exterior in order to crawl into the crawl space to do whatever godforsaken thing we're doing down there.
It's time
we're applying something called mastic. We're trying to waterproof the underside of a house. And we're putting this grate back on. And this guy had kind of a funny accent. It was part Philly, part New England, something or other. But we were caulking, you know, like I had this tube of caulk. Right. And he was trying to explain to me, you know, where to put the cock. And I said, what'd you say? Because like the cock, when you take the cock and get as much of the cock as you can into the hole. And so I immediately thought of this.
That's enough of that.
Mike, that's
we don't need to hear no more of that.
294 East 17th Street. No.
I mean, more of that, Mr. Rowe.
294 West Cowley Street.
My car's gonna stay right.
Doghead is gas.
Silly Pepper.
Away.
You can't just walk up to strangers.
They sink away. Sink.
Upland. I'm not familiar with that one.
It's a fly repellent. Look.
Same ghost.
Can't hear myself. What does she do? Oh,
single thing.
You see it in Shrek, where remember he's obsessed with waffles.
Mom had breakfast.
She's up here. What is she?
Tomorrow.
Her waffle hole. He says.
Guess.
No,
what happened?
How do you get away with it?
Hey, it's just 800 hours.
Let's see what's happened next.
I'm thinking, okay.
Thanks so much for your time. 800 freaking hours, man. That's no small feat.
Cock placement. Where
Being
to
there
put
with
the
us.
cock and in from all of the traditional fairy tales.
Sing the secret agent at St. Anthony Bronx.
Like, how did they get
and keeping
Disney
going to the Jacksons
and Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs and the God, you remember the gingerbread man scene? Oh yeah, that was ridiculous.
keep continued
He gets waterboarded with milk.
to be.
Yeah, then he gets a leg check off.
That's one of the things about the movie. The movie premiered in 2001, April 2001. So it was before 9/11.
Sweaty
One of the things about this that made me think this was before the world changed. Right before. Dude, they were torturing the gingerbread. They were waterboarding him with milk. Remember? Trying to get him to talk. The fuck was pouring over his face.
Just the one
is screaming and
doing
him down.
to
He's got all these
Augustine
quick
chili head.
He breaks his leg, and I thought of I was writing about Maurice Dean. It was really French.
Miss Doyle and Miss Dora.
In Shrek, the French accent.
Miss Z.
He sings a song about some time with the saucy
Miss Doyle and Miss R.A.
Merry men all chime in.
Keeping
In other words, he wants to get
Mr. Rasmus.
Robin Hood sticks his face real quick back into the screen and says,
Mrs. Z.
I want to get
come.
And there's another big musical number where they're like, white
Mr. N.
stay off the grass, wash or something, and
Mr. N away.
your butts are all pointing at the camera, but at the last minute they say face. They make you think. And so when I read that somebody from DreamWorks, and we don't know who,
Burger King.
would have loved to have told you guys.
Burger King, take a second.
Joffrey Katzenberger.
Yeah, man. That'd be crazy for her.
I love what this organization does. They provide meals with love.
This is happening.
Good morning and welcome to the 14th annual Oakland Pride Parade and Festival. Absolutely perfect parade weather out here today. About 65 degrees, but so much nicer in the sun as we get ready for the 14th annual Oakland Pride Parade, the second year broadcasting it live right here wherever you stream ABC 7 News. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Julian Glover.
I'm Zach Puentes. We absolutely are just basking in the sun right now, and we're hearing the energy start to pick up. We hear those contingents beginning. We're coming on to you right now just as the parade is starting, and you know who's kicking things off? Dykes on Bikes.
Exactly. We have the iconic Dykes on Bikes kicking us off here for the Oakland Pride Parade. It's amazing. We're at 15th and Broadway.
What is it amazing? What is amazing about it?
Throughout the next hour, making their
How can
way
Pride
down
people throw the word
Broadway.
amazing
We're gonna kick
around
things off
when they
at
take a
20th
shit?
Street, and then that's where the fun
Oh, that was
continues.
amazing. So good. Not as good as you, though. You're double amazing.
So much fun for the family, the entire community coming together. We'll show it to you all right here in this live broadcast.
Yeah, so many great contingents that are a part of this, as usual. The energy even before the parade was so exciting. I know so often with these parades, the party is really starting at the assembly areas of the side streets where people are. A lot of energy, a lot of music going on in those spots now pouring out onto the parade route right now. And it's exciting.
And we cannot say enough how perfect the weather is today for the parade.
I love it.
It was a bit kind of overcast. It was a bit cloudy earlier. Folks were nervous, including myself, but everything is looking
I gotta go spray for flies. I'm gonna spray all the succulents with this cinnamon water I got right now.
Oakland. Coming up behind us right now, we have the
trash
second
can.
contingent in the Oakland Pride Parade. This is the LGBTQ Center. They are really a staple of the community here in Oakland, making sure LGBTQ people are connected to the services that they need so much, and they are a part of the key sponsors for today's festivities.
Yeah, key partners, key services that they offer, and of course bringing the party right now. We hear them cheering, screaming. It's great energy out here. We are in such a great location too at 15th and Broadway, and we're so glad you're watching the parade with us now. If you can't make it out here before it ends, there's of course the festival happening until 6 today too.
There's so much excitement with the festival too. There are going to be a couple of main stages. They're going to have a Latin stage with so many incredible, amazing artists that are going to be performing, and then on the main stage we have Debrat.
Rat-tat-tat-tat.
Yes, we are ready. I was so excited when they announced that she would be the headliner. That is going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you get your tickets though for the festival portion of today's festivities. You can find that information on our website, abc7news.com.
Absolutely, but right now it's still all about the parade. We got people coming around with the clock fans. I do not have the clock down yet. I'm trying to with this thing. I don't know if it's picking up on the audio. Julian, you're not even trying. You got the flag.
Listen,
he got out
I'm
of
keeping
it.
it safe.
Now the pressure's on me to get that sound here.
Can you do it? Can you hit it?
You know what? I'm just fabulously fierce is what it says
By
right
the
here.
end of the hour, we will have that
fierce without the
clacking properly.
Oh my gosh, we have more contingents coming down here. Bay Times, I believe, coming up right now. And again, people are just so excited to be out here. A lot of people have been out here very early, and they were very energetic already. Even as you were saying, it was overcast early when people were starting to get here. These contingents, these people who were participating in the parade, and they were awake. Everybody's excited for this.
People have been getting things ready days in advance, and the festivities for the 14th Annual Oakland Pride Parade and Festival, they actually started earlier this week. There have been different events really celebrating the community, bringing people together over the course of the last few days. And again, it all culminates in the parade and festival that we're showing you live right here on ABC7 News today.
That's right. We know how to throw a pride parade here in the Bay Area. Of course, earlier this year, San Francisco Pride. A couple weeks ago, Silicon Valley had its pride. And now Oakland kicking it off with, tailing it off, I guess, with this beautiful weather out here. Amazing energy. This location is just, I always love this. We were here last year broadcasting from here. And this is just such a fun spot to be. So I'm loving it. We're seeing some of the balloons, some of the banners, some of the colors coming up.
And now we have one of the second grand marshals here for the festivities, the San Francisco Bay Times. They are a staple in the San Francisco Bay Area community. They have been one of the strongholds of information for the LGBTQ community with their news and calendar that they offer for the Bay Area, offering a queer perspective on what's happening around the Bay Area. So they are one of the second grand marshals for today's parade.
Yeah, it's such an honor to be a grand marshal in this parade here, celebrating the community, really just showcasing the best of the best in this community. There is so many great organizations out here, so many great people doing things, and a lot of the contingents, part of being in this parade, they were asked if they want to honor somebody who's done something for the LGBTQ plus community or for their organization, and many of them have done that. And throughout the broadcast, we'll talk about some of those people that these different organizations wanted to honor. But right now, we got some more party coming through here. What I always love about this parade, of course, our Bay Area parades are the families that come through here. All age groups coming through here, allies, people within the community, everyone just here having a good time.
Exactly, and this is a family-friendly event, and that's why we see so many families, so many children here as well, because it's all about bringing people together, queer people, LGBTQ plus people, but of course our allies too, because when we're all standing together, our community is that much stronger, and that's what we see right now as we look at the OUSD contingent. We see people waving at us, and we're waving back at them as we start off what has already been a fantastic day, and we'll just be even more lovely as we continue over the next hour, bringing you all the action here on ABC 7.
It really is. And just seeing the schools out here, the school districts, some of the private schools and everything, it's so meaningful. And I hope it speaks to the possibilities of what we can maybe see in other parts of the country where some school districts, some schools are not as welcoming to the community, of which they have many people in their student body who are part of the LGBTQ plus community who might not feel comfortable yet to say that or anything. But this is showing them right now that there is a place for them, a safe space for them to be their true, authentic selves.
And if you're wondering why we have pride parades and festivals, that's the exact reason why, right? We want to normalize the LGBTQ community and also show what's possible when we are together. We are better together. We are stronger when we are all here as a community and when everyone can be accepted for every part of who they are.
Absolutely. We're seeing that community out here. Gotta love the music too. We're hearing some recordings of music, some classics coming through here, but also the talent. We just heard that marching band playing Material Girl a second ago, so just amazing talent that you see coming out here too. And we're gonna see so much more of it. Dancers, I'm sure maybe people on stilts, I don't know, things like that. You see so much great talent out here among the families and, you know, the other contingents that are here.
Exactly.
It's always awesome.
Everyone wants to show up and be represented in their own authentic way, and that's certainly what we're seeing as you look at the screen here. Just behind us, we have the premier sponsor of the Oakland Pride Parade and Festival, Kaiser Permanente. Earlier today, I caught up with their Senior Vice President of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion to talk about what this parade and festival means to Kaiser.
Great. Well, thank you for the opportunity. Kaiser Permanente has a long-standing commitment to equity, inclusion, diversity, and to our LGBTQ plus community. We're very proud to be a sponsor this year, and our commitment to excellence is as important inside our walls as well as outside our walls. And part of our sponsorship, part of our ongoing commitment is supporting this activity today.
What does it mean to the folks at Kaiser Permanente to be here and a part of the community coming together in this positive way here in Oakland?
Well, we see it as part of our mission, our core values and our mission to support and improve the health of communities. And the thing we're most proud of is our community. The diversity of our community is reflected in the diversity of our organization. So we have internal sponsors and participants as well as members of the community as well.
And Kaiser does their best to meet the needs of the LGBTQ community here in Oakland and the East Bay.
Absolutely. We're committed to health equity, which means we want everyone to optimize their health experience and their outcomes. And to do that, you have to be culturally responsive as well as have people representing that community part of your team.
Dr. Ronald Copeland, we really appreciate your time. Thanks for being here. All right, we're back here live now. You're looking at the contingent that includes Oakland Mayor Shintao. We saw her marching down Broadway, just around 15th Street, with several OPD officers as she shows that Oakland is an inclusive space for all, and she's showing some pride here on this Sunday morning.
That's right. Many of the contingents, like I said, had an opportunity to honor people, organizations that have done something to help the LGBTQ plus community in the city of Oakland. And the mayor said that they wanted to thank the LGBTQ Center for being strong partners in the Oakland community, which they absolutely are, have been, and continue to be. So.
And Oakland Mayor Shintao and her administration helped create the LGBTQ cultural district here in Oakland that's around the Lakeshore area, if you're familiar with Oakland. So again, just showing that queer people, that LGBTQ plus people are here in the town. They're not going anywhere. And now there is an area of Oakland that we can all go and celebrate and be our authentic selves.
Yes, it's so important to have those areas. Again, it's the music I'm living for, the visuals out here, the flags. We just heard a remix of I'm Coming Out by Diana Ross. Julian, I just got to see Diana Ross a couple weekends ago here in the Bay Area, yes. She's 80 years old, still killing it, yeah. And giving us that iconic anthem we hear at so many of these pride parades and pride events, and just anywhere you're having a good time.
Absolutely, and that's also just really been a testament of, a phase of being queer, right?
Yes.
Coming out and claiming your authentic self here. Yep. And Diana Ross has been a part of that for so many years.
Oh, yeah. Just had to get that in there. Sorry, I love that concert.
I know you do love some Miss Diana Ross.
Oh, I love me a diva.
As we talk about the sights and sounds, now we're hearing the Oakland Fire Department. They're here with a large ladder truck. It is decorated with the pride flag as they're making their way down Broadway right now.
Yeah. This is always, we're taking a look at it. It's so amazing, the fire trucks. The kids love them, of course.
Oh, my gosh,
and then just being decorated with these visuals right here, appropriate for the occasion. Noel Gallo's on top of this older looking fire truck. I wish I knew the models and could speak to that more about it, but it's a cool kind of retro looking fire truck there.
It kind of looks like it might not currently be in commission, right? It looks like something from days gone by, but we have Oakland City Council member Noel Gallo on top of this really cool looking fire truck as he holds the updated pride flag that now contains nods to the trans community right here. And it looks like he's having a great time here as we all bask in the sunlight.
He's got a boa. Do I have a boa here?
I know. Yeah, what else do we have? We have a bandana.
Accessories. Yeah, I don't have a boa. We're going to work on that for next year.
An ABC7 Pride church fan because it is getting a little bit warm here in Oakland, but the sun is shining.
Why do you think I had my fan out here? It's for the sun. It's to fan me off a little bit so I don't maybe have to suck in as much. It does a lot of things for you.
It does.
I always go around with a fan. Not always, but it's helpful, people. It's helpful. I learned that from Diana Ross recently, too. She's always got a fan now. Okay, here's some stills. I was talking about that. I knew we were going to see some people out.
You spoke them into existence, Zach.
I know, just because I think it's an incredible work that they do. I certainly couldn't get up in here. The classic cars. Always got to love that when that comes through.
The folks with these stilts were actually from the K4 Center, which is a great organization rooted here in downtown Oakland. They're all about making technology more accessible to the Oakland community and empowering diverse folks as they try and break into the tech space. Now we're looking at the contingent with East Bay Assembly member Buffy Wicks right there. Right inside the black convertible, family waving her pride flag.
All right.
It looks as if she is joined
damn it,
by some team members too.
Yeah. Exciting. A lot of people out here. We're seeing this other vehicle come through, very colorful. You can tell I know cars very well. This is a Jeep right here, but what I love about it are the colors and the accessories and the posters and stuff. Again, it's such a colorful event out here. Love the shot we're getting right here too. I believe this might be
colorful in so many ways, right?
Yeah.
With obviously what we're seeing visually, but also the spirit that people are showing up with. You know, it's kind of one of these events. All your troubles kind of melt away when you're here at Pride. You're just here to have a good time and to be in community here in Oakland.
Yeah, absolutely. We have some more contingents coming through. And it's funny, even when there's these gaps in the parade and stuff, you still, and I hope you guys can hear some of it back at home, but you can hear so much of the music, so much of the cheering from the people out here. Everyone just having an amazing time. I feel like, I don't know, I know you weren't out here last year, but I feel like this weather is even better than last year's.
Oh my gosh.
It's really just adding to this energy we have out here, this vibe. It's incredible.
Picture perfect parade weather. Couldn't ask for it to be any better right now.
Bring your sunscreen. I mean, I'm still getting tan, but
exactly. Yes, definitely pack the sunscreen. But we are in such an iconic part of the city of Oakland. The rotunda here in downtown Oakland, just feet away from where we are, as we watch the stream of contingents make their way down Broadway here for the 14th annual Oakland Pride Parade and Festival. We'll take a short break. We'll be back with more.
Y'all didn't see me spraying out there?
Oakland Recycles is a proud sponsor
Straight all over
of
the
this year's
place, man.
Oakland Pride Parade. I believe it is important.
Wait, this is important.
To inclusiveness as a common goal for Oakland Recycles when leading the way in
Yeah, that's we need the fucking trash people to be all inclusive.
Good morning.
Gay people, they'll even pick your trash up. What do you know? That's a difference from 20 years ago, huh? Not. The fuck, man?
It's a good day to have
That's
a better
stupid.
day.
Weekdays at 5. Watch ABC7 Mornings. Did you know the average person throws away over 4 pounds of material a day? That's why recycling is so important. Recycling rules have changed over the years, so it's time to learn how to recycle right.
Maybe it'll work.
Sorting
I
plan
put
that
bay,
starts
dude.
inside your home. Know what recycling
I
material is?
put bay leaves. I grinded some up and put them in the trash, and that already seemed to help with the trash without even spraying it with any cinnamon. But then I sprayed it with this cinnamon concoction, all out there, all the succulents. Hopefully it doesn't kill spiders. Well, the spiders aren't going to want to live there either, apparently. That's a bummer. Well, shit. It seems the same stuff that keeps flies away also keeps spiders away. Hey, that sucks. Dang it. I don't know, maybe it'll help the succulents because they're all dying.
Sounds like the chipmunk singing Survivor, and it sounds amazing. Right now we have this other group coming up to Project Open Hand. I love what this organization does. They provide meals with love, they say, to older adults.
But I did spray it on them while the sun is beating right on them, so that's no good.
HIV/AIDS. They've been doing it since
Oh, it's less itchy.
Serving a
Yeah, it's
million
less
meals
itchy.
to clients across San Francisco, Alameda, and Contra Costa counties. They want to honor their
That's bumpy.
Ruth Brinker, who really started this and refused, they
Oh,
said,
still
to
bumpy.
stand by and
Less
watch as
itchy.
her neighbors suffered from malnutrition brought on by AIDS. We think, this is a celebration. Pride is a celebration, but it's also a time to remember how far we've come and how far we still need to go. But,
Exactly. Pride started as a riot, and it has been an act of resistance, quite literally, ever since. And that resistance can manifest itself in so many different ways. One is just showing up, being out, being proud in the community.
I wonder if I
exactly what we see on display
spider
here.
bites are actually what's killing my plants.
Parade happening right now in the town.
And such a display it is. It is incredible. Oh, here's some bubbles. This is the other thing I love about these parades are the bubbles. I love it. We usually have a bubble machine. We don't have it this year on set.
I know,
but that's
I
because,
know.
We're going to leave the bubbles to these contingents coming through because they're having such a good time with it.
Wrangle something up before the end
I
of the
know,
hour.
right?
Who knows what surprises might be in store before we call it quits here for our
And
I'm
again,
gonna start watering these succulents, try to bring them back to life somehow, man. Because what do I even do, man? The bottoms of them are all dead. I'm supposed to clear all that shit out now?
The highest virtues. And gosh, if we can teach that to the youngsters now, how much better are we going to be in the future? Get these guys off to that great start.
It's so important.
Up to the great gay start, yeah.
As a youngster, obviously, stick with you as you continue to grow, and if we can make the community that much more welcoming for our young folks, I think we'll, like you mentioned, just be all that much better off.
Yes.
In the future, for sure.
Absolutely. We're seeing, I think the other exciting thing
Please, sister. You don't ever have to tell me when you leave. You know that, right? That's why I bet that you don't tell me.
We got a Mustang coming up here
Then-
right now. Rowena Brown coming.
I don't think nobody's here.
In the East Bay, we have some really large muscle and classic cars.
Have a good day.
You'll see them all gathering, different days, usually around the weekends. A lot of them with their lowriders will just kind of cruise around Lake Merritt sometimes. It is certainly part of the sights and sounds of Oakland for sure.
Yes, absolutely. Just behind them coming up, it looks like that's the Pixar contingent.
Oh.
There's our Pixar friends, our Disney family members coming up here right now. Pixar, of course, based here.
I mean, do what you want. It's just like...
Of course, they're going to show up and show out for Oakland Pride today. That's exactly what they're doing. They have some blue shirts
I
on.
don't expect you to be watching. That's the thing, though. Like, I never, like... I expect you to, just because you said hi, to be here that whole time.
Mention that Pixar is a part of the Disney family.
That'd be a little, like, overwhelming
Love to be able to be
for
in
you.
community with and celebrating our Pixar friends. We've all seen their incredible.
Like, just because I check by, like, saying something to you every now and then, I never actually expect for you to just... Like, I earned, like, Ted's the same way. I'll be like, hey, Ted, sound command, you know it?
Pixar earlier today about
He won't be here, and I won't be like,
let's take a listen.
aw, Ted's not here.
We are so excited.
Just like, oh, Ted's not here.
Just
Okay.
loving connecting with the community, loving just showing our pride, and just
There's no obligation ever, just because you said hi. Stay or pay attention, any of that.
And you guys are all going to be
Saying hi is good enough.
We will all be wearing these. You can see us loud and proud and celebrating our community members. Yes, we're super excited to be here.
Talk about engaging everybody wanting to come out here. The
There's
Pixar,
no pressure.
Pals, all of you guys coming out here. Is it a fight to get people out here, or is everybody just so excited?
Oh, it is a fight to make sure that we are here on time. And we are so excited, right? It's not about will people come out, it's how many people will come out, because we are always ready to support, ready to celebrate, and ready to be proud of who we
Pixar,
are.
inclusion inclusion
What are you looking forward to
strategies.
for the rest of the day?
I'm looking forward to connecting
A
with community
fucking
members,
fat
looking forward
Mexican
to just bringing
doctor,
smiles to people's
female,
faces and letting them
is
know that we're
in
excited about their
charge
story.
of Pixar inclusion strategies, publicity or relations with the news, or like, or is she actually in charge of? Why is this even a thing? Pixar inclusion strategies. I mean, if there's a really good gay or Iranian or whatever, they're gonna get the job, right? But it seems like they're like, hey man, we gotta find us another gay person. We're short on gays.
Yeah, they're excited. Can you see why we wanted the shirts too?
They're so cool, right?
Yeah, those shirts are amazing. Just some of the many great visuals we are seeing out here today. You know, a Pride Parade is just going to give you all the visuals, all the colors, all the festivity, all the music.
Sure, we only have one gay person working here. I really think we should have at least 5 so that they feel more comfortable in the break room together. It's like, dude, like, look at the percentage. Like, I get maybe hiring the percentage of a certain population in society, maybe. Like if your community is certain percentage, say Memphis, and I've said this before, Memphis's police force does not properly represent their demographics. It's mostly white. It's mostly white officers. Memphis is like 80% black. Literally. Let me check that. It's like 70 to 80. It might be the highest in the country, dude. Oh, what? Fuck, man. Okay, it's 64.1. Did it go down or something? Interesting. Memphis is segregated. Because do you live in one of Memphis's blackest, whitest, or most segregated neighborhoods? Read this story to find out. 5 blackest and 5 whitest. Alright. These are the whitest? Are these even Memphis? What the hell? Where are... Okay. Wow, those are really the 5 whitest? There's no key, dude. I don't know. There are 17 neighborhoods as defined by census tracts that are at least 98% black. And there are 5 that are at least 90% white. That's crazy, though. The whitest neighborhoods in Memphis, they still have 10% black people. Pretty high. Well, this shit's still going on. I
Energy
forgot.
and just good spirit and good vibes right now. Again, this is largely the LGBTQ community coming out in force, but it's also a moment for our allies to show up and support and be here with us and have a good time alongside us as well.
Yeah, allyship is just so important. You know, for many of us, we don't have any choice but to be part of this LGBTQ plus community and fighting for ourselves, standing up for ourselves. Allies don't necessarily.
What are
have
they
to do
standing
that.
up for now,
There's
though?
true
What do they
allies out there,
actually need to
you know, it is
stand
so
up for
appreciated.
now?
This year's theme for the parade is rooted in pride, and we see that out here today, right now. Pride rooted throughout this community.
They
We're
can
out here to
marry each
support one
other in
another.
every
And
state,
manifesting
right?
itself in so many different ways too. We just saw the
Can they
Big
not?
Brothers Big Sisters contingent walk behind us a moment ago. You're likely familiar with the incredible work that they do in pairing youth with
What
big
else do they
sisters,
want?
big brothers, mentors throughout the community, and that can be such a
Like, I'm
life-changing
serious. What
connection.
are they not getting that they
You
want?
have someone that might not be related
They get
to you
these
by blood,
parades
but
and
is related
shit
to
for
you in
being
love and
gay.
wanting to see you succeed. So they do such great work.
I want to just speaks to what we were talking
I
about
want a straight
earlier, that if we
parade.
can get these youngsters off on the right foot, being welcoming for to one another, supporting one
Or the
another,
equivalent,
we are
some
going to be
sort of
better for that,
equivalent
you know?
of a
So
white
it's just, and we're seeing that out
straight
here today. We
parade.
really, really are. Just these parades give so much hope.
It
You know,
does.
for our future.
Yeah,
We're not
Not
allowed
that
to
it's
do
not cheesy
that.
or anything, but it's just
Not
really that's what
until
you get
we're
from
being
this. When you see these
oppressed, then we
families out
then they'll
here,
let
when you
us.
see how
We have to be
excited
oppressed
everyone
first.
is to be here. And so I love it. It's also important to see the healthcare providers out here too.
Exactly.
Because we know how
If we would
important
have
that
stayed
is,
in
especially
England,
to
we
the
would have been
trans
oppressed,
community.
though. Our
And,
ancestors would have
we're
been.
seeing so many of them. We saw Kaiser earlier. Right now, we see
They were
Southern
being
Health coming
actively
through. And
oppressed
so,
in their
again,
countries.
it
That's why they
speaks to
came
the
here.
possibilities of what we might see around
Like
the world
these fucking people there.
someday.
Like that's what.
that
That's.
everyone could be able to have
That's what these
access to
fucking
the care,
asshole
that
Democrats
they-
like to preach, right? That these immigrants are just doing what your ancestors did, right? But they don't actually give the ancestors credit for it, though. It seems. But they give these people more credit. Like they're actually leaving a country. Your ancestors, like they try to say your ancestors are like these people, but then they don't, though. But then they don't, because they're like, these people are actually fleeing like real persecution. Your people just want to come here and have a better life, have more money. But that's all these fucking people are doing. It's crazy, dude. It's all crazy with this immigration thing right now.
we need, right?
Now, people seem
what that care
so
looks like,
dumb to
it's so
it,
important,
but
as you mentioned,
maybe they're
especially
just
for our trans
they're just
community,
lying.
that they can receive gender affirming care, and that's what many of
Oh,
these
I hope I
healthcare
don't kill
organizations
spiders with that
marching
spray.
in the
Does it
parade
kill them, or they just
proclaiming
run
that
from
they
it?
are going to be safe spaces and an access point for our different communities within the LGBTQ community to be able to get the care that they need and deserve.
Absolutely. We're seeing some more people coming through here right now. I'm taking a look at the monitor to see what this is. Another daycare. See, this is again the schools coming through.
just
This
get
is
them to
always
move
so
out.
exciting.
Won't
Oh, we have
kill
some
them.
puppies too
Okay,
coming through.
that's cool.
The dog all dressed up. I love that. I don't know if our camera has a shot of that, but I love when people dress up their dogs in little pride
bummer,
colors
though.
and the skirts and the flags and stuff.
And it looks like this dog is actually enjoying it. Sometimes you gotta like wrestle with the dog.
Yeah, all
to-
the babies
to
too.
get them
Oh,
in
that's
there.
sweet.
Perhaps
Love
one of
that.
the youngest participants in the
Yes.
Oakland Pride Parade and
Yeah.
Festival today.
Now on TV for that baby to look back at someday, maybe.
Exactly. Exactly.
Memorialize. So this is just giving you a better scope. I think our monitor might be a little bit delayed, but just showing off our location. We're at 15th and Broadway, and this is just such a great spot for this right here.
It is.
Positioned, we got the VIP seating, of course, because we're bringing this to you, but
That's how
really
rinse
not a
all the
bad
plants
spot
off
along
in a
this
couple
route.
days, since the
Yeah, we have
spiders
so
will
many
have
folks
moved
that are
out,
lined up
maybe,
down
and
Broadway
then
right now, trying to
they need to
get
be
a
rinsed
glimpse of
off and
the
get the old
different
webs off.
contingents as they make their way down Broadway. They start at around
webbing
14th,
going
they
on. The
pass
webs
us here
have
at
dust
15th,
on 'em.
and then they'll keep marching till about 20th Street,
don't
where they
stick
move
to
from
flies
downtown
as
Oakland
good
to
once they get
uptown
dusty.
Oakland,
It's like a
where
wasted-
the festival is
wasted
set to kick off
space.
at noon with so
Spider
many
actually
different
needs for it to be
family-friendly
cleaned off every
activities.
now and
They
then,
have the chill
probably.
zone there, and of course there's going to be some food options.
Some spiders are going to die, though, in the
If that's
process.
what you're looking for, maybe to cool down from some of this Oakland
the
sun.
music.
Yes.
Yes. Because there's a couple of different stages. There's the main stage, the Latin stage. Look at the youngsters. We got some music behind us right now. We got the tambourines, tambourining. I love that percussion.
And this is St. Paul's Episcopal Church right now, and they are bringing the energy, they're bringing the
so
music,
many kids,
they're bringing
dude.
the vibes. It's just one of the inclusive.
Don't forget to bring your kids to the Gay Pride Parade.
And that's so important too for many people in the LGBTQ plus community. They feel like there's
for all
not a place for them
ages.
to, express their faith and to be in an environment like that. But there are so many here in the Bay Area doing that and providing that space for people.
We
so
welcome
it's
the
so important. It's
kids.
huge. We have another
The
fan
more
here. I
kids,
feel like
the
I'm like,
better.
here we go.
Melting a
It's
little
getting
bit,
warm
right?
out here now
It
that the sun is out.
You got to show us that clack, Zach.
Okay, this one might do it better.
Here
Let's
we
see if I can do
go.
it. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Hope it's coming through my microphone now. Now we got it. Okay, I'm sorry, Ursula. Gonna have to switch over. Ursula always gets a bad rep.
I'm glad you have the clack down because I would just be
I've been
for the
practicing
next
since the
45 minutes
Renaissance
trying
tour.
to get it together, and I wouldn't.
Yeah,
be able to
no. Beyonce told us she wanted us to have that clack down for the Renaissance tour, and that's what we have been working on ever since.
You got
we
it, my
got
friend.
it. I feel
You
like
got it, my friend.
I've earned my card now.
A Renaissance tour.
Just a bit of a pause in the festivities right now, but there are about 80 different contingents.
There was no pause. My clack was part of the festivities.
You're right. The clack was the next part of our coverage here on ABC7
Fake labs
News.
are awesome.
Coming up, it looks like we
Is this
have
guy
some
actually
folks
gay or
from
just like a gay supporter?
I see a big Berkeley banner right here. Of
Brown
course,
to the
one of
max.
premier academic institutions
We need a
in
black
all of the
guy.
country.
Make him look extra
They were
black.
recently
Here, put this on.
ranked the #1 public institution in the country. So UC Berkeley, you have plenty of
Make him just look like he's nude almost, sir.
Of course, they're very proud.
Right here in the
Yes.
Bay Area, Cal
Yes,
Bears.
that's it.
What do we have? We have some people dressed up here too as part of that.
Gay people love nude black men.
See, they're
And
smart,
that's
but
the
they don't
closest we're
have
going to be able to
the
get to
time
it.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
We got to look at our viewership. Who's going to be watching?
Yeah.
That's a gay man.
That's exactly what I was
We should have
thinking.
put him in a
I wonder if they have the
bathing
little
suit,
fans
but
underneath.
Okay, well, they have to,
Yeah.
right?
All right, well,
Remember what
we're
happened
gonna
last year. What the fuck is
But,
that? I thought that person was wearing. They
very
were.
festive,
Okay,
very
these are the
exciting, the costumes.
person was wearing a fucking
we're seeing
collar,
the
dude.
Breeze of Berkeley right now.
It's that lady. She's a
Breeze of
fucking. Look at how she
Berkeley, okay.
goes, bro.
It looks like this might be a student
The
organization, a
hunchback.
student group
The
at UC
hunchbackness.
Berkeley
Wait a
back
second.
now. Of Berkeley right now.
This one.
Exciting, the costumes.
Okay, we're seeing the furries of Berkeley right now.
Hunchbackness of the Furbies. Yeah, are these like? He's got a fucking collar on. Oh no. What UC Berkeley? Right behind them.
Again, everyone showing
You're so. She's hiding her face. Oh, that's hilarious. She hid her face, dude. She was like, "I'm not here, Noma."
And again, each of these contingents, they know how to have a good time.
It's embarrassing.
They're coming out here.
Even that person was like,
with all the
"Yikes."
flags and all the visuals, the music, the excitement. I'm here for all of it. Here for all of it. I love the umbrellas.
Because they were buying the Furbies,
One of those, right?
dude.
There was one earlier. Next time. But you know what? We can't really have
What are
that.
those things even doing there? What is it? What the fuck do Furbies have to do with gay pride? They're proud to be a stuffed animal?
That's why we're here, obviously. So.
Proud to be a walking stuffed animal. Leave me
Another
alone.
exciting float. And a lot of music. I can't tell who this is though.
Now we're getting some music back.
I love the music.
Touch me. Don't touch me. I'm normal. I'm normal. The doctor said I'm normal.
Oh, East Bay Mud.
I'm just gay. And I like stuffed animals.
Oh, they're the ones with the music.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Good
I
for
like to
them.
wear stuffed animals.
They usually handle your.
Like,
Who's this coming through? Okay, we got the competition coming through. Well, guess what? ABC7 is the sponsor of Oakland Pride Parade. Okay, so you guys can have your little contingent here. We are the sponsor with the whole beautiful home base right here on 15th and Broadway.
And we're the broadcast sponsor for the second year.
Yep.
We're so excited about
We're
this.
so proud of that.
Like Thanos,
proud of everything.
Keep collecting different parades. We have the Oakland Pride Parade Festival. We
gay
have the
people are
Black
just
Joy
very
Parade.
proud
We
people.
have the San Francisco
Look how
Pride
that
Parade,
happened,
and
man. That's like-
recently announced,
it happened so quickly.
Lunar New Year
They
parade.
weren't
We love a parade.
nearly this proud just 30 years ago.
We love parades here on ABC7 News because, again, they're such a great way to bring the community together and everyone just to have a good time.
Pride is a
Yes,
sin,
to
though.
Celebrate this
And
beautiful place that we get
it's
the opportunity
interesting
of calling
how
home.
they chose
I mean, Bay
Pride
Area is just such an
to
incredible
be their
place. I mean, this
thing.
is why we can have so many parades because there is so much to celebrate out here. So many different communities, so many different things, events to celebrate out here. So
calling
we're
it
showing off a little
that.
bit
They
of
could
competition there. I
have
don't
so
know
many
why.
words.
We
They
don't know
chose
them.
pride.
Don't know her.
They're showing their pride here in Oakland as well.
Yeah, actually, some of those are my friends up there.
Exactly.
We're all in good fun, by the way. We're not bitter. And they're actually playing some good music.
I knew you would be able to concede the good music.
Yeah. I have to give credit where credit is due.
You can see more contingents marking down Broadway here in Oakland, having a really great time. You're looking at UCF Benioff Children's Hospital of Oakland. Again, one of the many healthcare institutions located here in Oakland with several folks that work there.
Yeah.
I imagine doctors, nurses, and other folks.
Some of the most compassionate people, too.
Yes.
Working, helping those kids, the parents to the families.
Yes.
Incredible work that they do there. And incredible for them to be out here today, too.
Yes.
In addition to all of the great work that they do.
Okay.
Oh, we got some people on skateboards now.
I was going to say, I see some energy, I see some color coming down the street. I don't know if he's officially in the parade or if he's just joining the parade
He's
right
having a
now.
good time.
Exactly.
This is, okay. Looks like we have something
they
representing
show
the
him?
Harris Walls campaign. I don't know.
Yes, we see someone with a banner for Harris and Walls. Of course, Vice President Kamala Harris, born right here in Oakland, California. Just a few weeks ago, I was there at the DNC as she officially accepted the Democratic Party's nomination along with her running mate, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz.
Yeah. A lot going on out there.
And now we're seeing another one of, I think, our Grand Marshals.
Why didn't the other guy want to say anything about it?
Behind us, right
there we go,
in the
looking
convertible.
fabulous.
Is he a Trumper? Is he a gay Trumper?
You gotta bear with us too, because you see the camera shot. I have to use my not 20/20 vision to see some of these contingents coming through here. Going to the eye doctor soon.
And right now we have Justice for Renters right here.
That's
and Zach,
right.
I think you actually spoke with him earlier today.
We did speak with them a little earlier. I believe we have that sound, and the control room wants to take that at any point. But a lot of people taking this opportunity right now to engage voters. And so voter engagement, no matter where anybody votes, is so important to get out there and vote. And so we'll take a listen right now to what the Yes Prop 33 people had to say out here in Oakland Pride today.
Proposition 33 is really about addressing the housing crisis and the affordability crisis in California, making sure that we can expand rent control to keep rental housing affordable for folks, keep families and communities together, and especially keep folks from becoming homeless due to the skyrocketing cost of rent in California.
Now, this does have opponents, so people say this might halt new construction. It jeopardizes some new state housing laws. How do you respond to that?
Absolutely. It doesn't jeopardize new state housing laws in any way. I think that's something that's really being pushed by opponents on the right and who are really in league with the landlords who are opposing this measure. In terms of stopping new construction, Proposition 33 does not require any specific type of rent control. It simply removes a state law that prohibits expanded rent control and allows local communities, cities, and counties to expand their rent control and decide what type of rent control and renter protections are right for them and give the voters a voice rather than being silenced by a law passed by landlords in 1995.
Other duties as assigned, my friend. I appreciate you.
All right, we got some
we're
more.
Back now here at 15th and Broadway in downtown Oakland. You are looking at the contingent for Latifah Simon. She has been on the BART Board of Directors for several years here in the San Francisco Bay Area. And if you can hear the chants behind us, they're saying Latifah, Latifah. Latifah Simon currently running for Congress right now, looking to succeed the longtime East Bay Congresswoman Barbara Lee.
Yeah, and also involved at the DNC, I believe, too.
Yes, she was a superdelegate for the state of California. They're supporting her longtime friend and political ally, Vice President Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris actually serving as a mentor for Latifah Simon. They've known each other for quite some time here. And again, you hear the cheers of folks behind us right now, all screaming Latifah Simon's name as she continues to mount her run for Congress to follow up on Barbara Lee's long legacy.
Yeah, again, you're seeing a lot of these people out here for whatever issue, for whatever candidate out here trying to get voters engaged, and that voter engagement is just so important when you're a member of any marginalized community, a member or any minority, getting out there and voting, no matter who you are, is something so important. And so to see that out here is, people trying to get people engaged. Can't knock that at all.
And I can't believe it's September already.
Yeah, I know.
The election just about 2 months away. But we know even sooner here in California, those mail-in ballots will be sent to you in mail. Everyone gets them if you're registered to vote very soon. So you're right. Candidates and different community-based organizations trying to educate voters, trying to win over voters in the meantime before those mail-in ballots start going out and people hit the polls this November.
Election day going to be here before we know it. So that's important to talk about, but this is all about fun too. Let's not get too boring and technical.
Exactly.
Oh, one of my favorite contingents is coming. I love anytime they are in the parades. You're going to see it in a second, but this is BART and their special little vehicle that they have for the parades. It is so exciting. I have not yet gotten the opportunity to ride in the, okay, now you see it on the screen there. And look, I think the hat is new. I don't remember this from the other parades, this pride hat on top of that
the hat
BART
is
vehicle.
Definitely new. It's adorable though. So I can't remember the BART train's name because
does it have a name?
It has
I didn't know that.
But this is obviously modeled after one of the BART train cars that have been around here in the Bay Area community for 51, 52 years now.
Yeah.
BART's birthday is actually coming up soon on September the 11th. So BART's been connecting us from all around the Bay Area, from the East Bay to San Francisco and the South Bay and beyond for about 51 or 52 years.
Well, I'm just loving the music, that little tiny, it looks like a child's car is playing. It's playing Usher, like, dun, 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 dun. It is blasting that music
that
out
song. Yeah, as we're having a good time here with the Pride Parade.
Oh, yeah. No, that's funny. I think AC Transit might have one coming down, too, kind of similar to that. So, yeah, one of these days I'll get to ride inside of that thing. It looks so much fun.
It looks like they have the BART director, Rebecca Salzman, inside of the BART car. We got to figure out its name because it does have one. And they're blasting the music right now.
BART, bro.
As we see some folks waving flags and some bubbles behind us too, Zach.
I know, just behind the contingent. I'm just seeing the people who are constantly coming down this parade route, spinning around with streamers, flags, and everything. I don't know how they don't get dizzy. I don't know how they aren't tripping, or hopefully I didn't just jinx them. But
no, we're
having
only
a good time.
channeling perfect performances today as the contingents come out for the Oakland Pride Parade and Festival. I will say one thing that I'm surprised we haven't seen more of yet: folks on skates.
Yes.
If you know Oakland, you know the East Bay, right where we are, right here around the Rotunda on 15th Street, you'll just see people on their skates having a good time, having their own little impromptu party because people love to skate.
Well, where are you all at? Come on out.
For fun, for exercise, but also as just a means of
always
transportation.
Just T had to go, man. It's just T had to go, Mark. You just got to deal with it.
What is...
She didn't even tell us what she had to go do either.
I love this BART trade so much.
She's doing some top secret stuff today.
Okay, next. I just love that. I just want to ride in it so bad. I want one of those.
They're bringing the energy, bringing the vibes, and bringing the good music.
They are. That's what I look forward to constantly for all of the parades that we cover, is that little train there. All right, now we have the Alameda Health System coming through, being festive again with the bubble flags, the costumes, and the music. They got the big loudspeakers in the back of that pickup truck. Yeah.
Hey. Decked out in their rainbow colors, waving flags. I see leg warmers. I see hats.
Could miss this.
A little tiny dog.
What this?
This is Alameda Health Systems that we're seeing.
Soldier on.
Take over Broadway right now.
They're handing out goodies too.
There's no more cats right now anyway, so I can understand why. Maybe it was too gay for a sister T at once.
Out here for sure.
It is.
She wasn't prepared for the Sunday gayness.
The crowd is just
She's going to church.
increased as we've gone deeper into the parade portion of the Oakland Pride Parade.
I gotta bring Simon's suit out.
14th year. So many people are packing the streets of downtown Oakland. I think they're expecting 50,000. We'll see if we can get a few more than that.
Yeah, see if we get more. In 14 years, it might sound like a long time, but relatively speaking, it's not that long ago to think that there wasn't anything like this here in Oakland. So to think of where this has come and how this has grown and how many people are out here now part of this, spectating, that's incredible.
it shows if you build it, people will come. And that's essentially what the folks who are in charge of the Oakland Pride Parade and Festival did 14 years ago. They said, we want to be able to bring our community out for an all-day kind of festivity 14 years
like
ago, and they planned the first one, and here we are some 14 years
advertisement.
later.
All parades are advertisements nowadays.
And their successful work, because it's clearly something
People
that
get them to advertise their
back to
whatever, like this.
So much work, care, love goes into this.
Behind them,
for us to even get to a place in our society where we can have a parade like this is so important. But then the people who continue to put this on, put their work, blood, sweat, and tears into this, so we can have the good time that we're having
Look
today.
at the fucking dude in the middle wearing a dress.
To all of those folks for this parade and our other parades here in the Bay Area that celebrate.
Why do gay, why do dudes, trannies,
you know, want to make sure people realize
they
that
need
it's
to
not
look
just
extra
you show up and have a
feminine.
good time. There's a lot of work and planning that goes into it. I will say though, when I was speaking with Joe Hawkins, he's on the board of directors for Oakland Pride and the president, CEO, and founder of the Oakland LGBTQ Center, and also with George Smith, who's the president of Oakland Pride. They were already talking about next year for the 15th year. I said, whoa, we got to get through today first, but they were already thinking ahead and excited about what's going to be in store next year for what will be a big year for the 15th annual Oakland Pride Parade and Festival.
A labor of love for them for sure, and it's appreciated. You can see that by the smiles on the faces here for the people in the contingents and the people watching right now. So it is so appreciated, the work that they do.
Their brains are
exciting.
broken, dude.
It
It's
means
different shaped
You've been here and
areas,
you ain't going anywhere.
different chemical
in
production
15 years.
happening.
We are still in year 14
it's
right
been
now,
proven.
enjoying today.
It's actually been
taking it
proven,
in,
man.
Enjoying the people
into
out
it.
here, the energy, the vibes.
We looked into it twice.
Marshall right now.
And then we looked into the other
Royal
thing with the
Grand
brain
Council
sizes
out in
by
Contra Costa
race.
Counties. Another Grand
That's a thing too that people don't talk about.
Oakland Pride Parade Festival. Quick break right here on our live broadcast.
Is it brain sizes by race? And those same sizes correlate to IQ averages in those same races. That doesn't matter though. That's not a thing. There's no such thing as race though.
I'm Reggie Akey. I'm Leanne
Melendez. Man, you better knock it off, you racist.
I'm J.R. Stone.
At ABC 7 News, we deliver local stories with real answers.
There's this thing as gay being a mental disorder. There's this thing as trans. Not a mental disorder, man. They're just different.
For a limited time, Kitchen Experts
Brains
is
are
offering
just different. They don't know that part though. Their brains are actually different.
30% off from Kitchen Experts in Pleasanton. Kitchen Experts is your one-stop for expert design, amazing selection, and custom fabrication. Don't be misled by other stores' claims of a one-stop shop. Only Kitchen Experts offers everything from start to finish. So call the experts, Kitchen Experts of Pleasanton, and get 30%
They
off.
put in
Kitchen
gay
Experts of
people's
Pleasanton.
cabinets. That's sweet
Una
of
persona
them.
promedio desecha embalaje. ¿Qué material reciclable se acepta en su
They
contenedor?
take gay
Mantenga
people's
los
trash.
evite vida.
If you're
Visite
gay in Spanish,
oaklandrecycles.com. The
stop
internet
throwing your
in
shit in the
America
street.
sucks. You pay too much. Customer
If you're gay and you want better,
for the lowest price.
all Sonic.
Up to speed.
I just want a Sonic
Who doesn't want better?
drive-in, man, so I can have some burgers, bro.
Watch ABC.
All right, welcome back to the 14th annual Oakland Pride Parade.
This is live. I'm just a little bit ahead of
Now
it.
with President and CEO
17 minutes.
Peter Gamez with Visit Oakland. Peter, thanks so much for being here with us.
Thank you. What a great day for Oakland, right?
Oh my
It's
gosh,
incredible.
The weather, the turnout, the energy, all fantastic. Talk about why it's so important to have incredible community and events like this for the city of Oakland when it comes to tourism and just pouring back into our community.
You know, according to tourism, it's getting people to Oakland to tell them that we have days like this. Our weather just isn't, we avoid the fog here on the Oakland side of the Bay, and it means so much for the
Oakland
community.
sucks.
It's an
Nobody's coming
economic
to Oakland,
push,
dude.
especially for some
Wanna
of the
get some
small
dope.
businesses downtown that suffered from the pandemic, and
Oakland
we're
has
coming out of it.
mushrooms
But it's
are
word
legal
of
there.
mouth, and it's not only getting people from Sacramento and from London to come to Oakland, but getting San Franciscans across the Bay to experience our food, our culture, and our art here.
What is the sense you're getting from the people here watching the parade, the people in the contingents? Describe the energy for the people
Well,
at
the
home.
sense I'm getting, it's a sense of pride. It's a sense of pride that I always knew existed in the town. And these are the days that we can go out and kind of yell it to the world. This is a wonderful place to live, a wonderful place to reside, and bring your friends.
Everybody knows that's not true, though. This parade's not
Oakland
changing anybody's mind on it.
Cultural district, right?
Yes.
It really puts Oakland on
Fucking moron.
the map, so to speak. week as a place for LGBTQ people from all over the world to come and visit.
From people all over the world, and being able to have that cultural district recognized in Lakeshore. And let's not forget our LGBT community, especially here in Oakland.
Gay Pride Month like a month ago or two.
We're a town that speaks over 250 languages. So when you have 250 languages and LGBT community, a strong community, but boundless good things are about to happen.
We're gonna have a fucking gay day.
We talked about,
eventually,
who do come from
once
all
a week
over
we're gonna
for
have to
this
celebrate
parade.
it.
For the other parade, we have two Black Joy Parade. People come from all over. But to the people at home who live here in the Bay Area, remind them why visit Oakland. Not just for the Pride Parade, not just for the big events.
Well, not just for the Pride Parade or big events, just our culinary scene's amazing. 2 days ago, we just Food and Wine just named the best restaurant in the country, Brudel, located here in Temescal, and it's soul food. That's a pure example that our culinary scene is hot right now.
And not just that, we have a number of
soul food. That means you got a shit ton of black people there. That sounds dangerous.
The city of Oakland too, that make sure that our community has a place to go, feel seen,
and feel welcomed. Yeah, absolutely. And it's really a lot in the uptown, downtown area, but now it's spreading to different neighborhoods as well. So I really encourage everybody to. We have a visitoakland.com, our LGBTQ page, shows things year round, not just for Pride, of activities that you can do here in the town.
Yeah, never a dull day here in Oakland. So exciting what's happening here today, and it's going to continue through the evening. What are you looking forward to most as the day progresses?
Well, I'm a big foodie, so right after this, you're going to find me over at Sobremesa, which is our great Dominican chef and star chef in the country. And being Cuban myself, it's the best plantains in town.
Why did I not know he was Cuban? This is mi hermano right here. Cuban too.
Absolutely, yes.
And that's what it's all about right here at the Oakland Pride Parade and Festival, right? Making new friends, finding your community. Peter Gamez, my friend, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
Of course. Enjoy. And the parade continues right now.
It is continuing. It is going on. The music, the energy, it continues.
There are so many tranny flags.
Everybody getting to ride around in these floats, these
everybody is so I heard that it's because they had to shift.
Early, on a Sunday, we had to be here at 8:30. People were
the organizations, the nonprofit organizations that helped gays get rights had to all shift to tranny rights, or they were all going to just fold and not make any money anymore, because gay rights are pretty good. Tranny rights are still working on. So that's why everyone is all like trannies, because they're getting paid to be like that, dude. A lot of these, especially these people in the parade that have these flags that are organizations.
Here even before that, just ready to show off what they brought, show off their contingent.
Like, what is this one?
Their floats, their accessories.
Spanish, some Spanish shit. That's probably the refugees of the refugee immigrants. They are fleeing persecution from being gay organization. They teach you how to come here, act gay, pretend that you are persecuted, and get benefits. You think that shit ain't happening? You're a fucking idiot. Alright? I'm just gonna tell you like it is.
Proud to show pride.
They get paid to help people. If this isn't that organization definitely fucking exists, dude. If it doesn't exist, I'll pay somebody $1,000. Not exactly how I worded it, maybe, but there is an organization that's for gay refugees. There has to be. And they're getting paid somehow, or they wouldn't exist. And the more gay refugees there are, the more they get paid. But, well, tranny's the new one now. I bet they get even more for those. They get an immigrant that wants to transition. Oh, you've been wanting to transition for years? Oh, this is perfect. How's that working?
for themselves and for the allies.
Yeah, the energy certainly has not let up yet, even though we're beginning, believe it or
Got two
not,
transitions this month, Bob.
Hey,
you're doing good, Scott.
But that's because
fucking
people are
almost
excited
beating
about
my
what comes
record.
next. The festival that is going to be between Webster Street.
Hey man, you ready? Are you ready for the trend?
Where they're going to be dozens of different food vendors for you to try at different
you ready,
sips
right?
if you're looking for an adult beverage there. Lots of entertainment with both the Latin and the main stages, so people are
They
really
have a
excited
stage
about what's
just
to
for
come
Latin.
in the next few
Why
hours
isn't there a
here
black
as we enjoy this
stage?
picture.
I'm sure there's way more fucking black people in Oakland
Crystal blue
than
skies,
Latin
not a
people.
cloud in them as we take in
They
this
should have
gorgeous day.
just a black artist stage, damn it. What the fuck is that? Why do they have a Latin stage? I told y'all, man, they're trying to get Latin queers to come to America and claim refuge. They're doing that actively. I've seen it. I forget what it was before that we saw.
All the artists there.
What was it?
Julian, when I found out DeBrat was one of the headliners, I was stoked to remember I found you in the hall.
We were on a
call. DeBrat is coming.
We'll never do what it was. Now we do something.
I know, such a good kid, and just a
like,
demonstration
whoa,
of people wanting to
they're
be
like
here in
training
Oakland,
these people.
wanting to be a part of the magic that is Oakland when we are on full display.
Oh, it was
for
that
not just the
lady
Bay
that
Area,
got
but also
busted
the world to see how great of a
for
place
being here
Oakland
for
can
too
be,
long,
to live,
and
to
she
play,
had fled her country as a refugee because she was gay, and now she had like 4 kids in America. Remember that story? That was it. That was one of the ones. Yeah.
to raise a family and to be in community.
Well, and so many people either do realize or maybe forget, Oakland has been so huge for music and the artists and the talent that has come out of here over the course of history. So many incredible artists have come out of here. So much incredible music has come out of Oakland.
I don't mind gay people, but I mind them
I'm not that
trying to like be the center of attention constantly. It's kind of fucking weird. Like, you know, this shit was at the front of Target. Why would gay pride shit bathing suits be at the front of a store, a regular store?
You know, incredible hip hop artists like Too Short.
So shove it in our faces by putting trannies in commercials on TV. What are you doing?
The Bay Area home.
Is this necessary? I really have to explain this to my kid right now. I don't have kids, of course, but
14th annual
can only
parade,
imagine.
our second year.
Dad, is that a man or a woman?
And so it's just incredible. Last year was so much fun. It was my first time also getting to attend it. And
parents are scared to tell their kids that it's a mental disorder.
Again, seeing the faith-based organizations.
And that person's brain is broken.
It's so incredible. Somebody who
They
grew
were
up
born
in the church,
different.
just, you know, you don't think in some of these congregations that there's.
Now they live in a fairy tale land.
As a member of the LGBTQ plus community, so to see these churches,
Stuck
these
there
faith-based
forever.
organizations out here showing their support, having a good time, it's huge.
It really is huge to show that everyone.
I think it's more than them just wanting to be the other sex. They always have multiple other personality disorders or mental disorders
Yeah.
that society blames on
Right now, too.
them being ridiculed. Them not knowing how
Everybody
to
out here is not one dull contingent passing through here.
accept
right now,
themselves
whether
or be
it's the
themselves.
churches, the medical organizations, healthcare providers, the schools. None of it's boring today.
Not at all. No, not a
Stuff
dull
like this
moment, lots of
taunts
energy,
them or-
and again,
or
everyone out
flaunts
here
them as
just have a
being,
fantastic time, and we certainly have been having a great time.
the
over
best
the
of
last
us
hour or so
almost.
of the broadcast
Like,
for sure.
have your
Well, and,
pride.
you know,
You're number
what he was
one.
saying earlier, there's so many great
Like,
businesses here
imagine
too.
if
And so
we
what I'm
had
seeing right now, there's
parades
a
for
coffee shop just
mental
behind the
illness
camera. I was in
on a
there a little bit
regular.
earlier.
I think we should have schizophrenia parades. I think we should just have mental illness parades where we have parades of mentally ill people marching down the
You can't
street.
stay inside when you see this passing by.
And they're allowed to
You
throw
see
feces at
fun,
you.
The energy, the music. You gotta come out and see what's
when the
going
party
on.
is coming to you, right?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Spit or
the
whatever.
party is definitely here.
Bite
Like I said
you.
earlier, we're at 15th and Broadway. We're at City Hall, and this is the best spot.
I know.
Because that's what a tranny will do.
It's such a special place.
I had
It's
one
such
do
a
it to me.
remarkable part of Oakland, the downtown, uptown neighborhoods. It's where I've called home for about the
Did
last
not tell
4 or
me
5 years, and I just love it because
he
there's
had
so
a
many
penis.
different, locally owned businesses.
Didn't know that was a
many of them owned
tranny.
by LGBTQ plus folks.
I mean, like
many of them owned
that's
by Black and
something.
brown folks, and to be able to see them
That's
not only
evil.
surviving but thriving
How
out
is
of
that not
COVID,
fucking evil,
it's
dude?
just such an exciting thing, and it takes all of us, like you said, You're in the coffee shop earlier, patronizing, right?
Yes.
You know, get out of your apartment.
Fucked
get
me
out
up
of
for
your
life,
house,
dude. I haven't
and
even
come out
dated
here
since
and be
then,
in
right? I think I
community
dated
today,
one person
as
since
the
then.
festival kicks off at noon.
It was like an
the
old
festival
friend.
kicking off at noon because this, I mean, what a kickoff to the festival. This has been
I
so
knew it was
amazing.
a woman.
to
And
think
then I
that
even
that's
started
only gonna
second guessing that
continue
after a while.
to
Like, damn.
through the rest of the day.
She
It's
won.
an amazing feeling, really.
She
Just
fucked
seeing
me
the
head-
love
she
out
fucked my
here.
head
We
up,
see that
dude.
word a lot on all these banners
She
coming out
fucked
here.
my head
Love. We
up.
see one coming right now. Love is love.
That one.
And that is what you feel out
Made
here
out with a
amongst this
dude
community.
for an entire
there's
night on
so
all
many
kinds
great
of
things
drugs.
to come out of this city.
MDA,
So many great things,
MDMA,
great
and
people
mushrooms,
here in the
and
East Bay.
weed.
To see that lifted up today, elevated, championed. That is so important. That's one of the
Hosted.
things I know we love doing.
It is.
In this community.
And also,
showcasing that.
another
Thinking
testament
back
of
on it
what
gives me
can
like a,
happen
I want
when
to
you
shiver a little
activate
bit.
the community, right? When we are
trying to
all
fill in the
out
titties
together
and-
and in force and
He never let me put my hands down the pants. He always like, I just thought, oh, you're playing hard to get, you know, whatever.
Happen doesn't happen, right?
We'll get
Because
there.
we're all here activating
get
this
there.
space and
I found out
community,
later
having a
they
good
had a
time
penis.
together. And again, that is what this 14th annual Oakland Pride
Said it was
Parade Festival is all
biologically
about.
impossible for him to have
You see
kids,
so many
and I was
different
like,
types of people, different age groups.
then I started
different
putting shit
ethnicities
together all of a
coming through
sudden,
here.
like,
It really
oh
is
my
just a
god,
reminder
oh
and
no,
highlights that we have so much
oh
more in common.
no.
Exactly.
What's up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Get off of
And
me.
my favorite part is that people are, you know, no doubt making some new friends today.
The sun
right?
was
Yes.
up
You
by
didn't come
that
to the
point,
Parade
dude. We
Festival
were
with
about to go
them,
cuddle in my
but
bed, and that's
you're
why
gonna
I said
exchange
that.
information,
I was
and you're gonna
like,
get together
oh
soon.
shit, my
stories that are
stomach just
gonna come out
sank,
of here.
dude.
Came
I
out of
felt
this
like I
today.
was in
People
a
who met like
fucking
that.
horror movie or
And
something.
maybe change that can come from that, or good things that continue to benefit this community.
I was
and
stuck.
throughout the Bay
He was
Area.
laying
You know, I don't
up
get to get
against my
down here in
chest, and I had
Oakland as
my
much as
arms
I
like
I'm one of
this
the South
around
Bay
him, and
based
they said it, and
correspondents,
I'm
but
like,
this is one of my favorite events to come to, and every time I come to Oakland
yeah,
and see this,
yeah.
it is incredible. This is
You
such
know,
an
like I had
amazing
to get out
community,
from
just like we spoke
behind
about, you know,
them.
being a resident here. And that's
No,
what we
we're
love.
not gonna lay down for a little while. I was like, no, no, we're not. Well, can I at least take a shower? That's when they asked me for lotion, and I could hear them in there like going like at it, dude, while they were showering.
One of the
Loudest masturbation I've ever heard in my life.
with their contingent
Dude.
members showing
Yeah.
that when unions are strong, America
Asshole.
is strong for sure.
Yes.
So
You see the Union of
that's
Southwest
evil.
Airline
To do
flight
that to
attendants coming
somebody
through
is
here. Oakland
like,
Airport, one of
whoa.
the easiest to get
What are you
through.
doing?
Exactly. Yes. I was
love
just
it.
there a
I
couple.
don't know, man. You
What's
shouldn't
today?
be
Sunday, I was just there
dating
Friday coming back from-
guys
Yeah,
that
Julian
don't
and I were
know
quite the
that you're a
jet setter, right?
trans.
You see him covering. DNC was doing
Should be
some
all
conferences
over your-
representing ABC7 there. And
It wasn't.
obviously that
It
airport
was
and
an
the
internet
experience we
date
have there
for Plenty
makes
of
that a lot
Fish.
easier.
It
You
was
gotta go
nowhere
way
on their
down.
profile.
Yeah.
And of course, Southwest is a hub there in Oakland, California, so it makes it really easy to get you to where you need to be. It's hard to believe that we are getting to the tail end of the parade route and contingents right now. as the last
Those
couple
types of people
contingents
were
make their
like this.
way
What is this? Why is
down
she grinding
Broadway
the
here.
street?
All of the festivities
Why is that
and the
supposed to be
excitement, the
like,
energy
yeah,
is
these are
continuing
the
with
best
the
we got?
festival. That's going to be around
Awesome
20th,
people in our
Webster,
country
and
right here.
Franklin, and it's going to be a lot of fun for the entire
They should
family.
have
So,
pride. They
right
should
now,
have
if you're
pride.
thinking, "Look,
Yeah,
off my cuff and do
yeah.
something," come
Fuck
on out here
that.
and come to the
Why?
festival.
Why
It's
should
just
they
a
have
few
pride?
moments.
For
will
fucking
not
what?
regret
We
it.
don't
We've
even
loved
have
this
a
our second year getting to
military
broadcast this.
parades that
An
are
amazing time.
they're
It truly is an
appreciated as
amazing
much as
time
these
as we look
stupid
at the
pride
last
parades.
couple of contingents make their way
We should have
down
military
Broadway.
parades like North
Thanks so much for
Korea.
joining us for the second annual
Mexico.
broadcast of the Oakland Pride Parade
Where
Festival.
we get the
Streaming
tanks out
to
in
you
the
live
streets
on
and shit.
ABC7 News. I'm Julian Glover.
I'm Zach Fuentes. It has been a treat. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. Take
Now
care.
our country is all for this shit. Weak men. What's happening, dude? Weak as shit. Whole country's going to shit. Hypersexual. They can't help it because it's a mental illness. The same part of the brain that's broken that causes them to want the other sex is also causing them to be horny all the time. They all, dude, 90% of gay people, I say all of them, because I haven't met all of them, so I'm sure maybe like there's a few out there that aren't super horny all the time. All of them I've seen are, and the parades are centered around horniness most of the time. Unless you can tell when it's a group that's promoting the gay stuff, that's like there to support, they're supporting the gay stuff. because they're not hypersexual. When you have a group of all gay people, it's completely different vibe. They're all like dancing and grinding and like, you know, like what why? What is the deal with being gay that makes you so like always ready to be at the disco? That they think that that's just, oh, we're just happy, we're just got the rainbow in our spirit or whatever. But I think it's something else. It's like they're on fucking Prozac or something constantly with an aphrodisiac. Maybe they are all on Prozac because they're so depressed about being gay and not being accepted in the world. Food on me. Food in my face, Simon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't knock it till you try it. So, agenda-free TV is on with a little manhunt. Fucking everybody's jumping on the. He's got 15,000 people watching nothing, dude. It's amazing. Look, he's gotten $100 already.
Let me just look through some of these things that
minimum
people have been sending me.
What is he showing?
Says authorities believe there was only one shooter, and
he's given no information pretty much. And he's showing a map version of the scene as if that's something. This is amazing. This is fucking amazing. He's able to pull this shit off. Oh, it says right there it was not caused by road rage, though. So we learned something from Lookner today. Fuck you, Lookner.
Yeah, BNO News Live. So
police have recovered the suspect's car. This is how he's keeping.
At an earlier briefing today,
he's helping him.
The sheriff's office said this is not a road rage incident; it's a random act. So, as BNO News said, and we were talking about earlier,
put a ticker on the screen.
Supposedly, the mayor of London, Kentucky, said early on yesterday on the radio that he believed this came out of some kind of altercation between a couple cars. But the police are saying that that's not the case. That it's not road rage.
Well, there you go. That was kind of news.
I mean, for all I know, that was the information that the mayor had at the time. I don't know that he was intentionally trying to deceive anyone. My guess is that he got bad information. Although I will say that if you're not sure about something like that, I don't think it's great to put it out there, but...
Trump leads Harris by 5 points in Texas. New poll finds. Well, of course he does, right? I would think that he would lead Texas. Oh, it's kind of a bummer the Pride Parade's over. That's pretty short.
John said, how come state police choppers are not assisting today? Well, I think one of them might have been there before. I don't know, how the schedule is with the state police helicopters, and maybe
Boom. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Lugner fucked up. Viewership going down, bitch. He said 1 moment, everyone. You're going down. No more squeaky Lugner ever again. My hackers finally did it. Good job, hackers. No more of that picking, smelling, prostitute buying asshole. Can't have him on our airwaves anymore. Good fucking job. You did it. I knew you could do it. I did never doubt you. Did you take all the accounts? Simon only came in here to sniff for food.
No, they.
Oh man, yo, you didn't get it, man. He's back. Dude, try again.
So, can you hear me now? Are we back? It's a technical issue.
You got this, Broham. YouTube, you know I'm just kidding. I gotta say that so I don't get in trouble. Should I let Simon out of the prison or no?
We had a little bit of a technical issue.
He wants out, but should I let him out? Like, this is my prison,
that
boy.
happens again. If there's a, usually it just takes about a minute to get it back. So.
Miles. You want into the prison yard, you staying into the prison yard until you fight.
So again, just be aware if it does happen in the future. It's usually just some kind of technical issue and it takes like a minute to get it back up.
Those are the rules, boy. Tractor pull.
London.
This thing.
Man, I hate that. I got one.
Is it a live tractor pull?
Like can't seem to get a run. All right, here comes the Denali, the 2011 GMC Denali. Isabella, you know you're going to get it dirty. Why do you work the truck all up to bring it out here to pull up the dirt? I don't get it.
Interesting.
All right, Isabella, 292 and a 4.3. What do you think? Yes or no? He says keep it. 292 and a 4.3. All right, Sherry. Sherry, what would you have done? Would you have taken that pole or turned it down? 292, you took it? Pam, how about you? Will you turn it down? Hey, no wonder your husband does the housework. Yeah. My God, I'll tell you now. Here we go. Rodney Miller. Look at the wheels, look at the wheels, look at the wheels. Look at the wheel center, folks. Look at the wheel center. Isn't that cool? Roger must be retired. there. Look at all that stuff on that tractor. 261 and 20. 261 and 20 for Rodney. He is in the lead right now. Steve Underwood. Steve, where are you? There you are. I know that yellow square body out anywhere.
Tactical. You wanna come on down to my town? We're gonna go out to the tractor pool. Come on round to my town.
Hey, Gabe McKenna.
Come on down to the tractor pool.
I bet you're gonna run that black Denali, aren't you?
Come on down to the tractor pool. Ow.
Will you please, Gabe? Gabe, get your Denali lined up, if you will, please. Thank you. Gabe McKenna, get your Denali lined up, if you will. All right, Steve Underwood. On the track boss sled. On Mike Stillman's sled over there. Bane Walker sled. Thank you, Bane Walker. Big supporter of truck and tractor pulling. International dealer, of course, and a lot of other lines of equipment. Thank you very much, Bane Walker. Hey, there's an Ohio State Tractor Pullers sticker on there. They're at Driveway 42 coming up next weekend. I'll be at the Enderley next weekend, calling the Enderley in Urbana, Ohio. Ron Brokaw, Massey 101. My brother Ron, right there.
It's a beautiful day out there. Yeah, that truck's getting it. Holy shit. The hell? Are we just gonna ignore it? The fuck?
Now we can't find Steve, and we can't find Ron either.
That dude just like fly off the track or what? I really want to see how far he made it. Was it the same weight as that other thing was pulling? Tractor? What can that truck do without the weight? It's like a freaking top fuel dragster truck, man. Did you see that again? Go back on and do that again, boy. Dude, he's going like 30-something miles an hour, probably. I've never seen a tractor pull going that fast before, actually. Have you?
Now we can't find.
I wonder if he maxed out the track. Are there any other ones like that? Jeez, this dude's a fucking locomotive. Well, there is an end. It does end right there. So, are these trucks actually pulling better than tractors? Oh, you better tires. You got street tires on. Don't pull it that far. That's pretty fast too. The truck pull. I don't know if I've ever seen a truck pull before like this. It's always tractors. I've been to a tractor pull before. I don't remember there being trucks at it. Wow. Beastie sounding trucks out there too. Little blow off valve action.
I know it was her.
Propane and ethanol injection? Oh really? How do you know? Is that what that sounded? I thought that was a blow off valve. Just the weight? Oh, maybe. Do you think the tractors can pull more than the trucks? Yo, wow, that's fast. Oh. Well, not as, oh, I guess so, yeah, they just go a lot slower.
Right there. So there's the top three in a work stock diesel.
That's crazy fast though. For pull, he's fishtailing that thing, dude. Wow. Is that why it's so black? They're running so rich because they're injecting it? Yeah, get that weight pulls forward. I guess they start off with lower.
So there's the
wait, what's this?
John's Hondas at 327 and 5.2 right there.
I don't know what any of those numbers mean. Oh, the tractor sounds cool. That's it? Oh, shit must be old. Must be like the antique class. They can't? Oh yeah, smaller probably, yeah. Colorado, dude, they could. You get cold rolled Colorado. You piss the truck off. They upshift and bog it down or something. Upshift and floor it.
Man, I hate that. I got one to home that pops like that. Can't seem to get a run.
This guy was going. Come on, let's do this. This is that Denali that we started with. This thing, though, was like, whoa. We need more of those. wasn't very good. It's a good shot.
294.06.
Oliver Super 88. Oliver brand.
294.06. Now you notice they're running a little faster on that other track over there. There's no speed limit on this class. 294.06. No speed limit on this class. Now, the last class was the 5,500-pound top cut class. There was a speed limit on that.
Do you guys hear this announcer?
Oh, they were able to go so fast. Give me a good one. Give me another good one. Oh, you missed it.
There we go. Dave McKenna and Isabella McKenna.
Oh man, we're called up. Little kitty right there, I just feel like to lay right where my feet go. Give me my left foot. This is right where it would want to sit. I have it up in the chair, but if I forget and just stomp it down, it's right on her head. I gotta put it way over here. Try not to forget. I have my slides off too, so I can at least feel her head if I step on it in an accident. Would you say it's a fair truck pull? I need to see more gay truck pullers actually. It's not completely fair. Inclusion is everything nowadays, man. Everything. More gays everywhere. Trannies. We need the first tranny truck puller. Or tractor puller. You know, I could do that for the world. Guys. I could be that for the world. The first tranny tractor puller. Hey. Hey. Who's coming with me? Who's coming with me? Who's gonna have my? Who wants to be my my mechanic? Mark? Mark and Ted. You guys gotta be in my pit crew. Supporting the first tranny tractor puller. I'll wear fishnets when I do it. I'll have all kinds of neon colored everything. My fingertips, my lips, my eyeshadow, my wig. No, you don't have to be. No, just me. I'm the one. You're just supporting me. I'm all attention on me, none on you. I'm the one doing something here. Come on, I'm training you, man. You know how hard this is. I need your support to do this, though, Mark. Otherwise, I don't know if I can handle it.
And then Dave Snyder, then I should have you right after that.
Appreciate your support.
Andy, are you out there with your...
I'm gonna be king of the tractor pulling scene, and you're gonna help make it possible, and I'm gonna remember you forever for it. You're gonna forever be my mechanic because of that. You better be, or I'm telling the world that you left me because you didn't like that I was tranny. I know you're a tranny hater.
8,500-pound open class today. Thank you, Liberty Lawn Care, for sponsoring this.
And that is the worst thing that can happen to anybody nowadays.
Making this a fun event.
You can't get a fucking credit card. You can't get an apartment.
We got a few more to go yet.
You can't get a job.
It's okay.
If you spit on a tranny, you get charged with a hate crime. If one spits on you, they don't get charged for shit. Well, maybe you gotta really go after them, probably. But like, if a tranny gets spit on and goes to the news station and has a picture of you, they'll make it mainstream media. But if a tranny spit on a regular person, you go to the news. Hey, this tranny spit on me. They're like, yeah, okay. So, get out of here.
Jeff Carpenter.
Give us a real story. Find us a tranny that's getting spit on, and we're talking.
We're waiting on you on the Liberty Lawn Care side.
I've seen an incident of a tranny going crazy on a live streamer. I mean, it was SJC, but still, they don't have the right to go crazy on somebody because they don't like Trump.
He didn't lose anything, but he's all right. Let's see what he got.
All right. All right.
When did we say sunset was in the area? It's about 4 hours until sunset. Police said that they want to get this person
$250 for somebody to do. Dude.
But he is not in custody yet. He has been missing since this shooting incident yesterday. It would happen around 5:30.
I don't know if y'all noticed.
And thoughts with everybody in the area. Certainly thoughts with the 5 people who were seriously injured. And hope everybody in the community stays safe.
Units are 97 up here. I'm on Hornets Fort.
But YouTube turned something back on.
1073, 560, 864, 97.
A little spicy. Just crank the heat up a little bit.
10-4. 122, 864. They're on A. 10-4.
Hang on one sec here.
Isn't it interesting that he chooses to have a green screen on even though he still puts himself inside of a box? I tried doing something like that a long time ago. I had a music visualizer behind my shit once. It was reacting to the music as I was listening to it, and I had a green screen, so it was pretty cool looking, actually.
131.
Green screens suck though. You have to have the lights so bright in your face at all times. The space behind me gets super constricted because I had to have the screen like right behind me. So
some of our viewers read the freaking comics. Thank you, read the freaking comics. By the way, are wondering if maybe he could have taken his own life. I have no idea.
Rather than having a big ass wall behind me of green. Just sucks.
In theory, could it happen? Sure.
He doesn't have animals, though. You know,
he's okay, even
it's
though
different.
Obviously, I hope he's taken into custody.
When you have animals,
brought to justice for this horrible
I have to do stuff, other stuff.
Terrible action he has taken.
All he has to do is eat his hot
given that he is a
pockets.
suspect, let's assume he did it.
And come back and...
I'm not sure he did it, but authorities believe he did it.
After he's had his pickle dessert.
Yeah, I don't...
his pickle pie.
you know, what can I say?
He
I
makes
don't know.
pickle pie out of pickles,
we have
gelatin,
seen
and whipped
other
cream.
Cases where
that's how much he likes pickles.
Somebody shoots people and then they take their own life, but don't know.
Never even heard of such a thing.
I believe that is what happened when there was that shooting in Maine. What was it, last year? At the end of last year, about a year ago, there was a shooting in Maine at a bowling alley at a couple locations. And I believe after a couple
are actually
days,
considering
if I remember right, they
trying
found
some
the
pickle
shooter
pie now,
dead
aren't you?
from self-inflicted gunshot wound, if I remember right, in like some sort of truck at a recycling facility. If I remember that right. And he had just been there, but they didn't realize he was in there.
Pickle pie, man. Don't do it.
But I don't know. You know,
I bet they did it in the 70s, so if I look it up right now, it's a fucking thing. I'll put $100 on it. Pickle pie. Dill pickle pie tart. Homemade pickle pie. Pickle pie, rural North Carolina. Utah pickle pie recipe. Bourbon pecan pie is Tennessee state pie. Ayo,
I don't know the area.
That's what I'm talking about. Utah is known
and
Bicknell, Utah, along State Route 24 in south central Utah. The Sunglow Restaurant and Motel sells the same unconventional pies they've been known for since the 1960s. Pickle pie. Pickle pie, pickle pie, pickle pie, pickle pie, pickle pie, pickle pie, pickle boo. Pickle boo, pickle boo, 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 ow. Pickle pie is no gimmick. It's a menu staple. Tasters say the initial impression reads like a mince pie. As you continue chewing, however, the spiced overtones fade into a distinct tanginess. The pie starts with a base of ground sweet pickles, which get turned into filling by adding egg, sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg, lemon extract, cream, and margarine. It's then baked in a classic pie crust and served with a side of whipped cream, baby. The curious slices are the brainchild of the chef Kulu Ekher. When her brother built the motel back in 1965, she joined as a cook. Kulu has since passed away, but she handed her recipes over to Bessie Stewart, who has worked at the Sunglow for more than 3 decades. Oh, my God. When pressed about her pie crust, Bessie says pure pork lard, not gunslinging, is the secret to her success. What? Oh, wait. Besides, Bessie is known both for carrying the Kulu's legacy as well as for once unloading the barrel of a .22 at her husband as he fled into the night. He escaped physically unharmed, and the couple reconciled and had 4 children together. But the incident earned her the nickname the pistol-packing pastry chef. Pork lard, though. Pork lard. That's the ticket. You need pig juices in that bitch. That's the secret to the crust. Pig juices. Pig organic material that's greasy. Yeah, baby. I bet it tastes. Does it make it taste like bacon a little? Bacon with pickles? Better knock it off.
Are people hearing me okay? A couple people said a little while ago they couldn't hear me or the sound was cutting out.
Peanut butter dill pickle pie.
Usually if that kind of stuff happens, I get a lot of complaints in the chat about it, and I only got a couple sporadic complaints. So if you're having an issue, you can try refreshing the stream.
People
are saying they're hearing me fine. I'm checking my levels. The levels don't seem too.
Or this motherfucker. He's a little retarded. Dude, Momma is still under the house, I think. I haven't seen her come out. Oh, is it gonna be hot as hell today or what? Police know she's keeping a secret.
She said we're all up in her Kool-Aid. Are you gonna calm down?
What's the secret? What is the secret, man? She's keeping a secret.
Hey, roll this window down for me, partner. Hey, man, Officer Williams, City of Eustis. The reason I have you stopped, you didn't stop for that stop sign back here. No, you didn't. You rolled that stop sign, bro. Need your license, your registration.
Hi, officer.
Hello. Hey, open your wallet back up real quick. I just want to see something.
What, my IDs?
Yeah.
Multiple, yes.
Yeah. Let me see those. Yeah, you know by law you're not supposed to have those.
The DMV gave them to me.
Yeah, you're not supposed to have them, man.
Well, you're the only one that's ever had a problem. And
who said I had a problem with them? I'm just telling you, you're not supposed to have them.
Why not?
Bro, why are you so nervous?
I'm not nervous.
Bro, look how much your hands are shaking.
I'm freezing, and I know who you are. Please tell me.
I did send you to jail because you had narcotics on you. Well, that's probably not going to be the last. You should probably start making traffic violations then, huh? It is a little chilly, but you're like hardcore shaking.
I'm not nervous. I'm not worried about that.
Okay. You have the registration for the car?
Just stay put. 1 second, okay? Are you looking for your registration or insurance?
Dude, I keep banging this fucker into my teeth. No problem.
Okay. Cortez is here too, so you can talk to him. Yeah. And then if we could look back at our body camera too to see.
Yeah, and I'm not like saying you stole it.
No, I get it. Yeah. No, I get it. I get the. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Paul. You know how it goes, man. Anything on the car is going to go
I want to see what she's hiding, man.
Negative on consent.
They're gonna fully consent to the search. Let's go.
Yeah. Did you hand me my record? I have it. Okay, that's what I thought. So Williams, I meant to go throw it in there and you took off. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, man, I got requested here, obviously, to run the dog. Is there anything you want to call that here about?
If you just want to leave your wallet in there? Yeah, that's fine. Do you have anything in your pockets at all? So get the check. Okay, check back here? Yeah. Okay.
Dude, this is why I don't even leave the house. I have to fucking deal with this shit. Especially in Tennessee. Like, in California, you don't really have to deal with this very often. Like, you gotta be doing something stupid for them to where you want to, like, go through your shit like this. But in Tennessee, man, they can just smell weed and want to do all this. That's how it used to be.
Just hang tight, okay? We'll be able to.
What's up, bro? I hear you. Oh, there's Simon.
Your hotspot's still on? Where you guys coming from? Just thought of us that we were going to take that Have you had anything to drink? No. Okay. That's what I like to hear. You don't drink. I don't drink. You guys don't drink.
It's almost 1 in the morning for them.
Sorry.
like for instance, dude, one time when I was younger, I took the last bump of something, of some blow. It's a blow. Back in blow was blow, you know what I'm saying, back in the day. And like I was smoking weed that night too. I don't think I was drinking. I can't remember. I don't think so though. But dude, I had this fucking deputy follow me for like 5 miles, just hoping that I would fuck up. But I was locked in, you know. I'm just fucking bop. I was like a robot at that point. You have to be. You gotta, like, it takes. I tell you what, it's a different kind of attention and concentration and relaxation. You have to do things in places like Old Tennessee to really like psych. I had to psych myself out, you know, just like you know, there ain't nothing happening. We're good, man. Ain't nothing. I'd have to get myself where I wasn't paying any fucking attention to them bright ass lights that are right in my review that I know are a cop without a doubt, 100%. He's trying to fuck with me for miles. They would do that out there. They don't really do that here, dude. Cops got so much other shit to do. They're not busy just following people. You get out in the boonies, though, maybe California in the boonies, they might, because they're a little. If they're bored, they might. That's the thing. They don't get bored out here. So, like, I'm a little nervous to be driving around like in these types of places, man. Actually. I'm even nervous to just drive to Arkansas again next time. If I got any hash wheel or something on me. I don't think they're cool with hash wheel yet. I'm not sure.
No, I mean like this. Yeah, it's a tight. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Or there are other states too, from here to there, that might not be. Texas definitely isn't cool with hash oil. That's crazy. I think it's a felony there. Having some rosin. Having some plant excretion. I mean, that's what opium is too, though, and it's probably illegal there.
Well, we always keep our body cameras on so if you don't feel...
If we're allowed to grow opium or poppy plants, why are we allowed to have what comes out of it?
Please help me. Please help me. Please put your hotspot on before something happens, and I'm not able to get around.
I got a place you can go to and get water right now.
Are we walking distance?
Yeah. We gotta wait till we're done.
Yeah. I mean, once this is all done. Oh, you're talking about up on 452. So
right there by the lake water.
Yeah. So you just take. That's kind of a minute though.
Yeah. Go fast. It take me about 5-10 minutes to walk.
Oh, they felt something.
No way! What? What? No way, dude! I didn't do anything.
Whoa!
You're going to prison. You're going to prison. You're going.
Whoa! Escalate quickly.
Unlock your door.
Like, where are we going? Where are we going? Bop, you're going to prison.
Listen to me,
I didn't have anything. I didn't do anything. It's my fault.
Shush. For a second. Listen to me very carefully.
Okay.
If you continue to bounce around in this back seat.
I don't understand why the fuck I'm in this car.
If you continue to bounce around like that, listen to me very carefully. I will order my guys to put you in leg restraints. You need to calm down.
What did I do?
Okay? Did you hear what I said?
For what? Why am I in the back of a car in handcuffs right now?
You understand what I just said to you? No. Yes or no? Okay. Number 2. Apparently there's a meth pipe that was found in your bag.
My bag where? My bag's sitting up front in the red bag.
Okay. I'll tell you what my guys found. Number 2.
In my bag?
Why do you have your cell phone with you?
Where were you sitting?
I don't know.
Ma'am, where were you sitting?
In the back?
My point. The only person in the back.
My red backpack's in front. I was literally just in front.
Listen, since you know everything, it wasn't found in your backpack. It was found in the seat where your feet were.
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
No fucking way.
Yes.
Pipe?
Sir, officer, I promise you, it was
That's
not
it?
mine. It's not mine.
Well, that's where it was found. And it's kind of impossible, especially when the officers are pulling someone over and there's no movement towards the back, but they see you making movements towards that seat.
I was looking for the paper.
So you...
License and registration. Literally, he said grab my blue binder, and that's where the blue binder was. It was right there at the fucking floorboard at my feet. I'm sorry.
And you missed the meth pipe.
Yeah, and I didn't see that. Okay.
What's your name?
Shelby.
Shelby, is there anything on your person?
No, there's nothing in my bag. There's nothing on me. It's not mine.
Nothing tucked away in a bra?
I promise you, dude. I don't have anything.
Okay.
Dude, I have an open case right now. Like, I'm already facing fucking prison. I can't go. I will go to prison.
Why are you facing prison time?
Fucking dumb shit.
For what?
Because wrong place. Literally, my case is, they were trying to say we were trespassing, but we weren't trespassing. I had permission to be on the property, and they stopped us at Circle K, and they searched us, and I'm going down for somebody else's bullshit.
For drugs?
For my ex, or my boyfriend.
Okay. Alright. Well, you're gonna hang out here for a little bit while I figure this out.
Please.
Also, if there is anything...
My mom's birthday's tomorrow.
If there's anything...
I've gotten pulled over by...
There's not.
Okay. And we find it, it's going to be another charge.
I know.
So if there's any meth baggies or anything
I don't have
tucked away,
anything.
now would be a good time. Okay.
Nothing.
Alright. So sit here.
Please help me.
Thank you.
It seems like they're a city, though.
I will.
Yeah, they're just police.
We are not losing another phone. Where is it?
City police.
Tell Williams that she was, so when we were standing there, she was like, turn on your hotspot, turn on your hotspot. I need to make a call, I need to make a call. So it sounded like she
was planning her escape?
Yeah, but she needed to make a call to let them know that she was going down, type of thing.
Well, let them know, I'll stay with it.
I'm trying to go back to high school, dude. Like, How old are you? I'm fucking 20. I just turned 20.
Go back to high school.
Just take deep breaths, okay?
I have my inhaler in my wallet.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Or not my wallet, in the top zipper in my backpack.
Okay. Okay, so I'll let them know that you need that.
So there's like multiple phones in that car apparently. So
I have 2 phones.
You have 2.
iPhone SE and iPhone 7. And one's in my wallet and one's in my the one you took.
So you have like 3.
I have 2. I bought I'm trying to give my 7 to my mom on her birthday tomorrow.
Okay.
Because my stepdad had one and then he pawned it, so I took hers back and tried to give her phone for her birthday.
What color's the phone?
A black and a red iPhone.
Black. Okay.
Are you kidding me? It's not mine.
We'll talk about it.
It's not mine.
Those for a pipe?
It's not mine. I'm gonna
Please listen to officer. Please listen to Officer Lacy.
Law, you have the right to consult an attorney before speaking to the police. If you have an attorney specifying questioning now or in the future, if you cannot afford an attorney, only do one report that question. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and options at any purpose of the stage. You understand each of the rights. I have explained to you that these rights are mine. Do you wish to talk to us?
You want to?
Yes. Yeah.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you.
It's not mine. It's not mine. That's all that matters. No, it wasn't.
It's in your immediate physical control.
In my bag.
It's in your immediate physical control. And I saw you reaching in front of you right there when I was walking up in the car.
To grab the binder.
Okay. Well, like I said, I saw you reaching up there and I didn't see the binder. So how did it get there?
I don't know. It's not my fucking car.
You're in the fucking car.
There was a big ass jacket in my way. Maybe it fell out of the fucking jacket.
It didn't fall out of the jacket because it was in the door pocket, or excuse me, it was in the seat pocket.
Or my lip up.
So it's not just gonna fall out of a jacket into a seat pocket.
No, it's in the...
Sorry?
You said it was in the floorboard.
Nobody said it was in the floorboard.
So if it's not yours, who's it?
Probably the drivers.
Probably the drivers, or it is a driver's? So how am I supposed to just take your word for it and you say probably the drivers, or?
It's not mine. That's all I know. So it's one or the other.
What do you have an open case for?
Fucking dumb shit.
Fucking dumb shit's not a charge.
Fucking possession.
Of?
That's my last charge. And
hey, was that pipe on the floor? Or
no, it was in the seat pocket. It was seat pocket.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, no, it was in the seat pocket, so it doesn't just fall out of a jacket and get in the seat pocket.
okay, well I didn't put it in.
Okay, well, so it's in your immediate physical control, okay, and you haven't been able to provide a justifiable reason as to how it got there?
It's not mine.
Okay, you're under arrest for...
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I have to tell you? What?
I mean, I really just want the truth, but...
That is the truth.
Okay.
It's not mine.
Okay, well, I have probable cause at this point, place you under arrest for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're also under arrest for resisting an officer without violence.
No, I'm not. No,
yes,
no,
you
I'm
are.
not. No, I'm not. I'm in the car.
You certainly are.
I'm in the car. I'm in the car.
But you pulled your arm away from me and I was trying to put you in handcuffs. Step out.
Please stop. Please stop.
Step out.
Please stop.
Step out.
Stop. Please stop.
Step out of the car or I'm going to assist you out of the car.
Please stop. You're ruining my life. I just want to go back to high school.
I'm not ruining your life.
I just want to go back to high school.
Well, I'm sorry. Adult life doesn't work like that. Hey, red wallet and phone, right?
Yes, officer.
This multicolored thing?
I'm gonna go to prison.
Okay.
If you don't fucking...
Putting people in prison is not my concern. Have a seat. You're under arrest.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
I wasn't talking to y'all.
Okay, well.
I wouldn't talk to y'all like that.
I appreciate that. So you're gonna go to you're going to jail tonight for resisting an officer without violence.
I didn't do it. I didn't
most
even
certainly
resist.
did. You
I didn't
definitely
even
did.
resist.
You definitely did.
What do you mean? What the fuck? What do you mean?
When I tell you to put your hands behind your back and you pull your arms away from me,
I
no,
did.
you didn't.
I have PTSD. I'm sorry. When guys touch me, I'm gonna freak out.
Sorry. Well, you need to get that under control.
I cooperated. I've done everything. Please, I'm gonna go to prison.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to prison. Please. I'm begging you, please. Oh my god, I need my backpack. I need my inhaler. I have asthma.
I'll bring your inhaler.
What the fuck? I have COVID, by the way. Y'all all up in my Kool-Aid.
All up in your Kool-Aid. Sugar-free or... I haven't heard that since I was in like...
Okay, you guys can have a seat.
What did she just say? She said we're all up in her Kool-Aid.
Cool as hell out here.
We need to get her inhaler. She wants her inhaler to go with her. It's in her bag. It's in her
It's in my
bag.
backpack in the
Here, let me
box.
calm her
I
down.
want my backpack.
Here, hold on. Hey, see if there's an inhaler in there.
Got it.
Here. Thank you.
As if I do.
Okay. Put a mask on her. You're still going to jail.
It's on my backpack.
Why am I giving that to you?
They know. I told them when they picked me up.
That's fine. So,
I need my inhaler.
who's your boyfriend?
I have my inhaler. Craig Campbell.
Craig Campbell uses meth?
I don't want to snitch.
What?
What do you mean?
Well, you said that you were found with his stuff on you last time. I mean, it only makes sense.
Yeah,
If he doesn't
everyone I fucking know does it.
Maybe you should
Including
separate
my
yourself from
family.
those people.
Only allowed to.
All right, we're going to put a mask on you, all right? For your protection and ours.
Okay, but close the door, okay? Yeah.
I feel like I'm been immune to that.
I mean, I just had COVID, so I don't think I can get it again. Damn, nice oven. Can you throw that in there too?
Oh, yeah, that's the whole shit. That's it.
All right, let me grab this shit so they can
I don't know, but I'm happy.
I don't know about you, but I like working.
Oh my god.
Hey, Vic.
Okay, shit, I'm glad I did.
I'm not going to give you the same spiel that Victor did, but you need to get your shit together, bro. Have a good night.
You are one step away from having your legs meet your hands, and we're going to tie you up that way.
Hey,
Are you going to calm down? Are you going to chill?
No, it is.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
You're not going to bounce your head on the cage?
I don't know.
They're pretty mean, though, these
Calm
cops.
down.
Okay.
It ain't worth it. All right?
For a pipe.
Get back in the car.
For a fucking mess pipe, that's it? This is a little over the top.
Literally, it fucking hurts. It hurts.
I can fit my entire finger in both of those
It
hands.
hurts. No, you can't.
I definitely can. Have a seat.
My fucking bone, dude. Ow! Fucking is going numb. Fuck, I hate my life.
All right, we're rolling. Bert, you want to meet us at the...
Okay, so if we do find something, she's going to. Patience.
I'm sorry, what's up? I said, what did you say? Oh, yeah, just stand up. I know I can do that. Coach so much, but I just gotta just make sure you're okay. And then we'll take off the handcuffs too to make things more comfortable. Is this a real tattoo? On your back? The narc, what is it? He drew something on me. N-A-R.
You're getting a full body rub action. Weird.
How's this one? This one fine? No, it's tight. What's up? It's a deja vu. Last time I was here, I was 16. I hope, I'm going to say this in a nice way, that I don't ever have to see you again. So you don't get in more trouble.
I can't get in any more trouble.
I know.
Shelby was charged with possession of meth,
Oh, they got her
resisting
on
an
meth
officer
too.
without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Her cash bond was set at $4,000.
She's got to go to prison for that? She's got to do over a year locked up over that eventually, probably. Seems a little excessive. Yeah, boy. Well, she definitely did meth. You could see it in her face in that mugshot. All broken out. But yeah, it's a good point. I mean, she didn't deny it. She needed
It's a very
help,
rural
dude.
area.
Not incarceration. Incarceration doesn't cure drug addiction.
Thanks to Katya T. and Lawrence Biddle.
Dude, they're in there making concoctions with people's pills. They'll combine them into shit. Make their own little concoction downer. Take those pills that they saved. Beta blockers. What is that? There's one that starts with an S. Seroquel. Probably antidepressants and
Frank
shit.
Lasorda
They just
says,
blend them all
"Semis have
together.
dash cams. I have one in my truck."
31.
Make a concoction. I was watching something about it last week. First I've heard about that
I've
one.
only located one.
It's like their version of lean.
In the state. He's showing. Thank you.
Kelly Chandler thinks people have trail cam cameras they've been checking.
Oh. 15,000 people watching Look Never Know Nothing. We have two in here. 89.4. Starving migrants raid New York City supermarket. Interesting. That happened?
Pull up to the shelter, they see massive crowds of individuals at certain hours.
Something about it. You are
Their lanyards that
on
anything
Tuesday evening demanding the closure of this migrant shelter.
unsafe, and if a small
cheese, shrimp.
But while some blame shelter residents for the increase in crime, others say the real issue is our city doesn't care if grocery stores get robbed and hasn't for a long time.
A community in Brooklyn tonight coming together asking for help. They say migrant shelters in their neighborhood are leading to violence and bringing in dangerous gang members.
Store managers say some of the most common items being stolen are everything from laundry detergent to meats, even ice cream.
We've seen it at pharmacies, so much stuff under lock and key, all an effort to fight the shoplifting epidemic, and scenes like these. But now supermarkets are embracing the anti-shoplifting campaign.
We are here today because there is an attempt to put our neighborhood back 30 years in time.
Shoplifting is bad. It's terrible.
Coffee, cheese, shrimp. Nothing is safe.
Those in attendance tonight say they aren't opposed to housing migrants in their neighborhood, just not thousands in a span of 2 blocks.
You are mass warehousing nearly 4,000 migrants in one city block across 2 shelters.
There is now a real concern among business owners that shoplifting will skyrocket and become 10 times worse.
So a grocery store near a shelter apparently has a problem with rising theft. But while everyone's focused on the asylum crisis aspect of this, nobody's upset that the crimes in question aren't something New York City cares about stopping, because they're nonviolent and have already been decriminalized. Which is why as far back as 2022, 93% of all grocery stores in the city reported being victims of theft. And why wouldn't they when food just gets more and more expensive every single year, and when nobody in New York goes to jail for stealing when the amount is under $1,000? And that brings up a big question. If a small number of asylum seekers from a nearby shelter are indeed robbing a local grocery store, aren't they just committing what New Yorkers maintain is a victimless crime nobody suffers from? Because that's the progressive mindset that critics say has allowed a $4.4 billion shoplifting industry to exist in our state. And it's why repeat criminals of all backgrounds continue to roam our streets, stealing from stores at will, while never being blamed for the crimes they commit. Oh no, instead they're viewed as victims of society who deserve unlimited second chances by our justice system, which is why it makes sense that we've got more products locked up on our shelves than we have thieves in jail. And that brings us to the real reason why there seem to be rising levels of theft at stores near shelters in our city. These areas have all experienced recent population growth, and since our city doesn't punish theft, any population increase is gonna come with an increase in criminals who commit crime. Doesn't even matter where they're from. This means we're gonna have shoplifting increases everywhere as our population grows. It just might be happening faster in neighborhoods that have shelters versus those that don't. Yet for months, residents have been complaining about the size of this particular shelter. It's one of the largest in town, and residents say there are just too many people living there. It's overwhelming neighborhood resources and leading to violence. On top of that, multiple local businesses complain that the entire neighborhood now feels unsafe. And if the grocery store there ends up shutting down, people in that neighborhood will not have another affordable option. So here we are by a Key Food, one of a few local grocery stores under this brand name here in New York City. They're great. They've got low prices. Generally, if you live near one, it will be the cheapest grocery store. But unlike this particular store, which shows no signs of an ongoing theft problem, even if they do have one, the store that's 1 block away from one of the city's largest physical shelters has an entire security apparatus with cameras, and apparently they're even now going to start hiring security guards. Now, over 200,000 people have come to New York seeking asylum, the vast majority of whom did not come here to steal from Key Foods. But the problem is, in a city that's already got high crime and high theft, any increase at all could be enough to shut a business down forever.
Residents of Clinton Hill, Brooklyn, taking to the streets Tuesday evening, demanding the closure of this migrant shelter at 47 Wall Street, where more than 3,000 are being housed. They say the neighborhood is plagued with violence, and it all stems from the shelter.
So the residents who live near this particular shelter, they say it's too large to be a humane place for people to live, and they say that the city isn't doing enough to help manage the neighborhood now that it has a whole bunch of new residents. Which may be true. After all, if a certain number of people who enter a supermarket steal things no matter what, it could be that a lack of police might make criminals feel emboldened to take things that they shouldn't, which, according to the New York Post, is exactly what's happening here, and this grocery store will start hiring security guards to police the entrances and the exits. On top of that, it's not just the Key Foods that's having a security and a theft-related issue. There are other businesses in the area say that theft is also affecting them as well in ways that it hadn't before the shelter arrived, which is incredibly troubling. But there's a problem. Even if Key Food goes and gets security guards to hold customers' backpacks at the front door while they shop, the store cannot prevent people from shopping with their own personal bags. So if somebody comes in with a bag that looks like a shopping bag, they can't take it away from them because single-use plastic bags are banned in New York, and it's the law that customers have to be able to bring their own to avoid paying a bag fee at checkout. But even though a particular store may have more of a crime problem than it did in the past, shoplifting at grocery stores in New York, it's been a problem for a long time, and our local officials have never done anything about it, which is why this grocery store isn't the only one hiring security.
Gristedes, which has 28 stores citywide, is beefing up their security in the hopes of cracking down on shoplifters. Store manager managers say some of the most common items being stolen are everything from laundry detergent to meats, even ice cream.
I came here 10 years ago.
So other stores in town, they've got shoplifting issues too, and it's not just people stealing things to eat. They're stealing things to resell. And unfortunately, even grocery stores that sell something as perishable as ice cream, which melts, and some parts of town, they have a theft problem because what gets stolen from here won't melt by the time it gets resold at a little bodega, kind of like this one. The same goes for items like detergent that some criminals will steal and then bring directly to local laundromats and try to sell to people inside using the machines. Nonetheless, a recent investigation says that asylum seekers have been caught stealing from this particular grocery store, some still wearing their lanyards that let them in and out of the city's shelter systems. Apparently, they steal things like beverages, deli meats, toothpaste, shampoo, and I'm not entirely sure this is part of some sophisticated retail theft operation, even though those definitely exist in New York and have been deli meats,
What's that watermelon, bro? Oh, motherfucker, look at this. What is this one? It's got a jalapeno in it. What's that one? Wonder what? Wonder what? Wonder what? Jalapeno? No, what is it? Oh, fuck. Man, gotta go back one more and see.
Them in and out of the city's shelter systems. Apparently, they steal things like beverages, deli meats, toothpaste, shampoo, and I'm not entirely sure this is part of some sophisticated retail theft operation, even though those definitely exist in New York and have been documented. Instead, it looks more like people are just committing a crime of opportunity, which other businesses say is happening as well. And now you've got residents of the area calling for the shelter to either be shut down or reduced to just 10% of its current population.
For almost a year, they have been pleading with their councilwoman, Crystal Hudson, and Mayor Adams to do something about it.
You are mass warehousing nearly 4,000 migrants in one city block across
That's
two
crazy,
shelters.
actually. Think about 4,000 people moving into your
Now,
block.
what you have here is 4,000 people living in two different shelters that are on the same block. And it looks as if the city moved in a whole bunch of new people to this neighborhood, but didn't increase the resources to care for that neighborhood in proportion to the population it now has, which would likely be the case in any neighborhood in town if you were to transplant 4,000 people there who cannot work, cannot have jobs, and have no choice but to spend all of their time in that part of town. But it's not just the grocery store. Different local businesses have different complaints about the environment. One of those is a local self-storage facility who says that the presence of this big shelter is affecting them negatively, even though they don't actually sell physical products or food. They say that they're losing business because when people pull up to the shelter, they see massive crowds of individuals at certain hours, and they think to themselves that it's not a safe, well-maintained area. They think that if they put their stuff in the storage facility, it may get stolen, even though the storage facility is secure and well guarded. And workers at one local deli say that they're just sick and tired of calling the police every time they get robbed because it's a daily occurrence, multiple times a day at this point. And that's a big problem because if you have a local deli in a high crime area, you can't do what this deli right here is doing, selling things on the sidewalk, expanding their operations, so to speak, to take advantage of every inch of real estate. It's an expensive city. I'm sure their rent's expensive. But apparently stores that are located near the shelter claim they're getting robbed so often they don't even bother calling the authorities because nothing's going to happen. The police are going to show up a day late and a buck short, and no one is ever going to be apprehended, much less put in jail
New York might
for this
turn
type
red,
of crime.
bro.
But even though there might be a new crime wave affecting this neighborhood that wasn't there before the shelter arrived, the fact that this crime in itself isn't punished or clamped down on in any way makes it look like the real criminals aren't the thieves themselves. Instead, critics say it's the people who allow them to roam the streets, robbing businesses whenever they feel like it. So here we are at our local police precinct, and the police, they're not the criminals. It's their job to stop them, but every time they do, an entire system kicks in to make sure those crooks get right back out on the street, which is why rampant theft is a problem pretty much everywhere in this town.
Chairman and CEO of Christini's and D'Agostino supermarkets, John Katsimatidis, blames bail reform for the increase in crime, saying criminals have no fear of getting caught.
Three strikes and you're out? Not gonna happen. At what point do you throw the key away?
And shoppers.
So here we have the chairman of another local grocery store chain pointing the finger squarely at New York York's decriminalization efforts, also known as bail reform, for why crime is up at his stores. And there are many who say this is the reason crime is up at pretty much any stores selling anything in this town, because bail reform has eliminated cash bail, the money you pay to leave jail, for many nonviolent offenses, including shoplifting, which means people accused of nonviolent crime like that are either freed the same afternoon they get caught or are released under certain conditions like electronic monitoring or supervised release. But critics say the problem with these reforms is even though they allow someone to be released under the promise that they come back to court when it's time, they say that rarely happens, and a lot of people are out there committing more crime after never being held accountable for it. And the reason that's a problem is because many times the person stealing from a store, they're not a first-time offender. Oftentimes they are repeat offenders. These are people who've done it before, didn't learn anything if they got caught that time, may have never been caught because there aren't enough police. Either way, according to this article, 66% of people released under bail reform were rearrested again within 2 years. Plus, 49% of those people, when they were rearrested, it wasn't for another nonviolent misdemeanor. No, it was for a felony. And studies like this have led some to suggest that releasing criminals doesn't teach them anything, except that it teaches them what they did wrong that could lead to an arrest, possibly making them better at committing crimes since they might not make the same mistake next time. And not only does this turn our supermarkets and our bodegas and our clothing stores, all of our stores, into training ground for criminals, it's also a big problem for police.
There is now a real concern among business owners that shoplifting will skyrocket it and become 10 times worse. The police department is already trying to replace some 3,000 officers who have either retired or resigned in the last 3 years or so. But the really alarming number this year is a departure of close to...
So not only are our stores afraid that thefts may increase, it's going to happen likely because our police force is shrinking, not increasing. A problem in neighborhoods of the city that are growing very rapidly, which won't come as a surprise to many people, especially when this city led the nation in chants to defund its police force just a couple of years ago. And now you have residents of some neighborhoods saying there are not enough resources to keep their places well managed. Which is odd because residents of Clinton Hill, near where that shelter is located, they're very vocal that as progressives, they don't have a problem with the presence of the shelter. They just want it to be smaller. And they want more resources to help manage the neighborhood where it's in, but they're not asking for more police for some reason. And when they say they want more resources to deal with crime, perhaps that's coded language for saying they want more police without actually saying they want more police. And on the other hand, a shelter system of 4,000 people on a 1-block radius, that very well may be too big, and it wouldn't normally exist in the city's current shelter system, which doesn't allow facilities to be that big. But this is an emergency humanitarian crisis. The shelters on Hall Street exist to deal with that emergency, and it is what it is at this point. But even if the city does heed the calls from residents and businesses to provide more resources to the area, will that really stop the shoplifting problem? Because after all, with the way our laws are, all the police can do is follow criminals around and waste their afternoon by putting them in the back of a police car, taking them somewhere, and then letting them go. Which is a huge problem when you've got repeat offenders taking advantage of such a system. But on the other hand, bail reform is a mixed bag because some studies say that it does help people who commit their very first offense not to go on and commit subsequent offenses. It does help some people stay out of jail and perhaps not suffer the same consequences as somebody who really deserves them. But the counter argument to that is that if you had real penalties for people who stole, even if it was their first time, even less people would take a chance at a life of crime.
The problem here in New York State is that any retail theft under $1,000 is considered a misdemeanor and there is no bail required. So shop owners say in many cases those individuals who are arrested for shoplifting will be released from jail and then come right back to the same store and steal more items.
Yeah, that's the real problem, because if someone steals once and they want to steal again, there's literally nothing stopping them from doing that, which is why so many people are. And this is stupid because we've passed a package of reforms that explicitly allow this to happen. It's not like when we passed bail reform, we also passed laws that required people to be held in jail after a certain number of offenses, like, say, a 3 strikes rule. Nope, that doesn't happen. Instead, bail reform applies in every single case, which is why repeat offenders, they can have dozens of arrests and never get locked up. There is literally no limit to the amount of second chances that people who don't deserve them in the eyes of some are getting. And the way this looks to many people, including me, is that we've gone too far in the opposite direction. At one point, we had laws that many people said were too harsh and messed up too many people's lives, and now we're all the way over here where everyone gets released and nobody pays any consequences for any of the crime they commit, which is why they still commit crime. And when you read stuff like this about how 3 people are responsible for 300 combined crimes, you start to wonder, should we add to this law of justice reforms to do something about these folks, who obviously are career criminals with no intent on reforming because this is what they do for a living? If we had laws like that, would we have less repeat offenders? That's a big question. Would the asylum crisis here look very different? Let me know what you think. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
The Wolf Pit with another episode of What Are We Eating? The other day I found myself once again in my own personal adult playground, the Dollar Tree. I was looking through the frozen food section for new processed food treasures to try to see exactly what we're eating for you, the people. I came across these quarter-pound chef's requested bacon-wrapped chopped beef steaks, of course only for $1. And I'm not a math guru, but that works out to be $4 a pound, which to me is a bit pricey for so-called value food, considering you can get fresh ground beef for the same price, for $3.99 a pound, which is typical where I live. Or, in a lot of cases, you can find 80-20 ground beef and or better quality frozen patties for less when it's on sale. Maybe
Busy dude, try it, man. Move to New York City.
But when you see the ingredient list, this is as far from good quality fresh ground beef as you can get, and it's extremely processed with a 30% solution of water and pretty much every type of sodium you can think of. 30% water added? That means there's only 70% meat in the patties. They should just call these water burgers, not to be confused with Whataburger, which really means the chopped beef steaks cost $5.71 a pound and not $4 a pound. If you like to pay for water, then you can say these are a good deal. But if you have any common sense, you realize even before we open these up and taste them that they're absolutely no bargain, which is one of the reasons why I do these videos. Not only to show you, the people, what we're eating, but also to show you, the people, that these so-called bargain foods in reality are more expensive than non-bargain foods. For example, fresh ground beef only contains ground beef. And not all, but some other better quality frozen patties also only contain one ingredient, beef. So you can pay the same price for beef and water, or you can pay the same price and get 100% beef. In which case, 100% ground beef is cheaper and the better bargain. Per patty, there's 310 calories, 27 grams of total fat, 10 grams of saturated fat, half a gram of trans fat, 65 milligrams of cholesterol, 590 milligrams of sodium,
even in
1
business selling this stuff,
no fiber, no sugars, and 16 grams of protein. The number that really stands out is the sodium. That screams processed crap even if you didn't read the ingredients. You might say it has more sodium because of the bacon, and that's a fair assumption. But an average piece of bacon only has about 140 milligrams of sodium. So even if you subtract the sodium out of the bacon, it's still packed with sodium. 100% ground beef will have less than 100 milligrams of sodium. I bought 2 of these chopsticks because you can either grill them or bake them in the oven, and I wanted to do them both ways, but I wasn't going to waste my time or charcoal to grill one. So rather than grilling, I'm going to cook one in a skillet on the stovetop and the other in the oven. You must cook these from a frozen state, and whenever I see that, it tells you the product is full of water. It makes sense, doesn't it? If the product thaws, all the water melts out. For grilling, it said to preheat the grill on high, then reduce the heat to medium, and cook for 10 to 12 minutes per side. A 100% beef burger would be a dry hockey puck after cooking for 20 to 24 minutes. So I preheated my skillet over medium-high heat, then reduced the heat to medium, and added the burger. I didn't add any additional salt. I felt the 590 milligrams of sodium already in here would be sufficient. I sped up the video to show a time lapse of the burger's transition from a frozen state to a ready-to-eat state. I flipped the burger at the 5-minute mark as it was getting pretty brown pretty quick.
Whoa, it ain't right. The hell? Weird. It's like that fake food that China has. Look at it.
After cooking for another 5 minutes, 10 minutes total at this point, it was producing a lot of smoke and starting to get too brown again. So I added a little bit of oil to help control the smoke and reduce the heat to medium low.
Oil controls smoke? Oh, I guess because it doesn't let it
smolder.
smolder.
And let it go for another 5 minutes.
Was it not smolder? Dude, it looks like it has a
for the remaining 5
breading
minutes,
almost.
for a total of 20 minutes, at which point it was at the recommended 160 degrees. I normally like my burgers medium rare, but there's not a chance I would even try these without being fully cooked. From the outside, they didn't look that bad. But before we cut into it, let's bake the second beef steak. I'm gonna do it in my toaster oven, and it says to bake in a preheated 375-degree oven for 25 to 30 minutes. So into the toaster it went.
It looks real. They're making fake stuff, though, like fake bacon.
25 minutes later, it's done
China.
and at a much needed 160 degrees. And to be honest, it looked like an old body part that's been sitting in formaldehyde for years. It didn't brown at all. Yes, I could have put it under the broiler to get some color, but I wanted to follow the instructions as much as I could to give the most accurate review I can. Since I fried the first burger, let's try it first. I cut it in half using a state-of-the-art, scientifically designed, razor-sharp plastisoup and plastiforcasoup. The bacon, not surprisingly, wasn't crisp. Again, I followed the instructions. Had this been a burger I made and actually planned on eating, I would have rolled the burger on the bacon to ensure it got crisp. The outside of the burger ended up getting a fairly nice crust, but are you ready to see what the inside looks like? If you're eating right now,
wait, what would he have done?
And if you're not already sitting ready to ensure it, had this been a burger I made and actually planned on eating, I would have rolled the burger on the bacon to ensure it got crisp. The outside of the burger ended up getting a fairly nice crust, but are you ready to see what the inside looks like? If you're eating
like had the edge on the heat on the pan, I guess is what he was saying. Rolled the burger.
Right now, stop eating. And if you're not already sitting down, you might want to sit down before you see this. My first thought was, what the fudge? This looks unlike any beef burger I've ever seen.
Reconstituted.
It actually looks more like a turkey or chicken burger.
Yeah.
The meat on the inside looks like it was ground to mush. But I'll tell you what, it's definitely moist. That's what 30% of water will do. With the meat being ground to such a mush and there's so much water, I had to go back and look at the ingredients and find out what is holding this mess together. I'm guessing it's the calcium sulfate that's the binder and what's holding this together. Because after researching what calcium sulfate is, I found out its main use is to produce plaster of Paris. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, plaster of Paris, the same stuff used to make casts and other various moldings. So the next time you have a cast on or see someone with a cast, take a bite of it and see if it tastes like the Dollar Tree chopped steak. Personally, I've never really felt the need or had the desire to add calcium sulfate into my burgers. But then again, my hamburgers are made with real fresh ground beef, not pink slime. And if there was, I certainly wouldn't use a product used to make casts and other moldings. So if you actually eat one of these, don't plan on pooping for a while, because it's going to create a poop dam when it hardens. I finally got up enough nerve and gave it a try. It didn't really have a lot of flavor at all, but the texture was gross. It did form a nice crust, but the inside was like a sponge and it had too much moisture. It was kind of like chewing on a wet sock. Just look at that. Isn't that nasty? It tasted nothing like a hamburger whatsoever.
That's not gross, though.
I tried a piece of bacon on its own, and it was good. But then again, I don't think I've ever had a bad piece of bacon. I cut the other half down the middle to get a closer look at the meat slurry plaster of Paris concoction. And after cutting it, I was sorry I did. Now it looked like a combination of a sponge and a soggy piece of bread.
It's like a English
Very
muffin.
appetizing, huh?
That's an English muffin meat.
Here's a closer look at the crust.
Yeah, that looks like
If you ever wondered,
apple
this is what
fritter.
crap looks like when you fry it.
Looks like a really tasty apple fritter. Did you see the apples in it?
Now let's try.
Who the fuck pays for this? Do I have to talk to the police department? How does this work?
Talk to George Soros. He's the one that started all of this bullshit.
Hey, Brody. You could tell we had food on.
These, on the other hand, looked hideous. They say you eat with your eyes first. Well, if that's the case, I just threw up.
She's right
I cut
there.
it in half, and I missed the crust the other one had. This felt like I was cutting through an uncooked hot dog. The inside of this disaster looks equally as gross as the first one. This is definitely a video I could have gone off on a major rant, but as not to offend anyone, I took my meds and held my composure. I feel really bad that I put the plastisoup and the plastiforcasoup through this trauma. These are highly engineered utensils made for real food, not this crap. Again, this burger is very moist, just like the fried burger. I took a bite and the texture was even worse without the nice crust, and the flavor, just like the fried burger, was lackluster. I tried the bacon and it tasted like soggy bacon. The bacon on both of these is really the only edible part. which is why I spit and do not swallow any of this.
What? Why?
I cut it in half, and edible bacon, and the flavor, just like the fried burger, was lackluster. I tried the bacon, and it tasted like soggy bacon. The bacon on both of these is really the only edible part, which is why I spit and do not swallow any of this.
I don't get it.
I cut it in half, and again, it looks like soggy bread and absolutely disgusting. If this was my only option to eat meat, I'd certainly become a vegetarian. I wasn't even going to rate these because they're not worthy of rating, but anything with bacon deserves 1.
Sure, they're not that
so
bad.
These get a 1 out of 10.
I'm sure
if
they're
you
not
see
that
these
bad,
in your
though.
local Dollar Tree, be a superhero and buy a bunch of them. Then when you get home, throw them in the trash. You'll literally save lives for every one of these that's not eaten. If you'd like to help support the Wolf Pit, please consider being a patron.
I would eat one, dude. I'd eat one right now. If I had one, I'd fucking eat the hell out of that thing. I don't mind a little calcium carbonate, a little plaster of Paris in my diet. I mean, good shit. What is this Dollar Tree $4 breakfast?
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wolf Pit with another episode of What Are We Eating?
Delicious.
There's nothing better than biscuits and gravy with some scrambled or fried eggs on a Sunday morning. Or any morning for that matter.
Yeah.
And it's also a relatively inexpensive family deal when buying the ingredients at your normal grocery store.
It's all oil in that pan
can it
with
be
the...
made cheaper shopping at a discount store like the Dollar Tree, which happens to be my own personal adult playground. And if it can be made cheaper, how's the taste and quality going to compare to the ingredients from a typical grocery store? Well, today, we're going to find out. I'm going to make a family breakfast with sausage gravy, biscuits, fried and scrambled eggs that only cost $4 from the Dollar Tree. So let's get started. We obviously need breakfast sausage to make sausage gravy. And I found this 10-ounce chub.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a pre-made one.
Cheap, overpriced, which is 54 cents compared to eggs.
I thought it was something else.
And the sausage fat I'm going to do. The bottom. Once it comes up to a light boil, reduce the heat down to don't have any butter, use a little bit of the sausage fat. Or ask your neighbor to trade you a couple tablespoons of butter for a plate of biscuits and gravy and eggs. And then cook your eggs however you like them. I fried a couple for me. And
people use a lot of butter.
You hungry? Surprise! Biscuits are only biscuits I didn't care for. Dollar Tree. If you'd like to help support the Wolf Pit, consider being a patron. You can pledge as little.
It's better when the food's supposed to be nasty. Look, they're still looking at nothing.
Very serious injuries, including one who was shot in the face, said police today. The police today said authorities had been bombarded with 100 or more calls from people claiming to have seen Couch at places including a grocery store. The police spokesperson earlier today said, we do have the area contained right now. It's a very fluid investigation. Our people are still on the scene. He said the search is dangerous for first responders and is painstaking because of thick foliage. There are a lot of woods, a lot of cuts in the rock, he said. He could be hiding behind a tree and us walk right up on him. Again, this is from the Associated Press. They are searching a rugged and hilly area.
Yo, what the hell is this?
Hey folks, join us live tomorrow morning. That's Monday
I can't
morning.
pop it out.
Around about 10 a.m. as we expect the Beluga XL, the Airbus transporter, bringing a part in for an Airbus here at London Heathrow.
Oh,
First time ever
what,
that we're going to see
what is it transport?
at London Heathrow. tomorrow. It is, like I say, one of their XL jets, and we'll be here live to catch it arriving, but also catch it going out in the afternoon too. So join us tomorrow for live stuff at London.
Wow, how much it looks like a whale or something. Wow. He eats those for every meal? What about these?
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wolf Pit with another episode of What Are We Eating? A year and a half or so bacon wrapped chopped beefsteaks, which I very appropriately renamed to water burgers since they contain 30% of added water, along with a bunch of other crap. Not only did the inside look like a wet sock, it also tasted like a wet sock. These were by far one of the worst things I've ever tried.
Somebody
in the What Are We
eats
Eating
those
series.
all the time, for real though.
So as most of you already know, I'm a glutton for punishment.
They're watching that video like, this guy,
and I always like to give
bullshit.
companies and their products
I always
a second,
get these when I got a hot date.
chance. So during my last visit to my own personal adult playground, the Dollar Tree, against my better judgment, I picked up a couple packs of chef's requested bacon wrapped chopped chicken fillets. Now wait just a second. How can they label something that's chopped as a fillet? Isn't that false advertisement? I guess in the Dollar Tree world of highly processed foods, once these companies get away with labeling these highly processed form meat slurry concoctions as food, they can falsely describe the product on the label. Or maybe it's the chicken patty self-identifying as a chicken fillet.
No, it says it's white.
But who cares what they
white
call
meat
it?
chicken,
I'm pretty sure
so it's gotta
this
be
is going to be the
chicken
highest quality
instead.
food I can buy for $1.
Has to be.
The ingredients are no surprise. Boneless white meat chicken containing 20% solution added.
It's really only $1.
So in reality, the chicken is only 80%
You could eat like
chicken
10 of those.
and 20% water,
They're like
which
chicken
means you're
nuggets.
not paying $1 for a 4-ounce chicken patty.
Dipping
you're
that in
paying
a big old
$1 for
sauce.
a 3.2-ounce chicken patty and almost a whole ounce of water, which works out to be 31 cents an ounce or $4.96 a pound. Ladies and gentlemen, that's no bargain, but that's what the store wants you to think. They want you to think, wow, I'm getting a 4-ounce chicken fillet for $1. So when you buy this 4-ounce bacon wrapped chopped chicken fillet for $1, you're getting ripped off. There's no other way to put it. And the companies that make these products are making money hand over fist from people who simply don't have a lot of money and think this is what they have to buy. Which is why I do these videos for you, the people, to show you that this is not what you have to buy. And that these foods are actually more expensive at the Dollar Tree and other discount stores than they would be if you bought fresh at your local grocery store. For instance, I can go to Walmart and buy a pound of ground chicken with nothing added to it, so that would be 100% ground chicken for $3.47 a pound. That's $1.49 cheaper than the Dollar Tree.
Wow.
And if your grocery store is like mine, where you can buy bacon by the slice, you can use that $1.49 you save shopping at the grocery store and buy a few strips of bacon and make your own bacon-wrapped 100% ground chicken patties. Per one bacon-wrapped chopped chicken fillet, there's 230 calories, 16 grams of total fat, 5 grams of saturated fat, no trans fat, 65 milligrams of cholesterol, 360 milligrams of sodium, 1 gram of carbohydrates, no fiber, no sugar. These or cook them in the oven. I'm going to use my toaster oven. Since these looked horrid, you can see the waves in the meat slurry. I wish I had bought another one to let it thaw and see what kind of mess that would have been. But even I'll do a thawed video in the future. 30 minutes seemed like an awfully long time.
Oh, that's why you can't cook them thawed.
But like I always do,
You can't thaw these out
the
because
manufacturer's directions.
drip
So into
everywhere.
the toaster oven they went.
No.
While they're baking, I'd like to thank the Ridge for
Meat
sponsoring
was liquefied, bro.
The one on the left looks like a
the
scene right
hell?
out of a Stormy Daniels
What?
movie.
That thing excreted
We flipped
something.
them over, and they did look a little bit better with the browning and the bacon. A little bit better. Identical. So let's cut one of these atrocities in half. What's seared side of the...
like chicken.
But again, let's go back and look at the
chicken's
chopped beef
easier
steak.
to fake, bro.
Even on the inside, they look almost identical. White. Like a spongy white mess. The biggest difference I see is the chopped beef steak looked more like a wet sock than the chopped chicken fillet did. And that's easy to explain, because it had 30% solution added versus the modest 20% solution the chicken had added. And to be honest with you, even after adding a 20% solution to the bacon wrapped chopped chicken fillet, it still looked dry. So I said a quick prayer, crossed my fingers, and went in for a bite of the bacon wrapped chopped chicken fillet. And the texture really surprised me. Rather than feeling like I was chewing on a moist kitchen sponge, it reminded me more of chewing on one of those styrofoam packing peanuts.
Oh, really?
In
That's
texture
cool.
and flavor.
That's
and
neat.
it had absolutely no flavor
Kids
besides
love
a
it.
little bit from the bacon. That piece went right into the trash can.
What?
Then we peeled off a piece of bacon.
This guy's awfully
I thought
wasteful.
the bacon tasted really cheap, but it was okay. At least it did have a little bit of flavor. But Courtney, she said it tasted fake. Now there's a whole lot of things out there that are fake, but don't be faking with no bacon.
Oh
At
man,
this
you
point,
threw the other
tasting
piece
part of
away
this
though.
video was over.
You speak
Yes,
to the
it was that
dog,
bad.
right?
But I wanted to cut the other patty in half to show you a little bit more of this texture up close.
That's not a bad dog treat, is it?
Does that look like any other type of chicken you've eaten before?
It's got too much sodium in it.
It felt and tasted like styrofoam packing peanuts.
Oh, I see what he
But up close,
means.
as you started pulling it apart, it looked more like a sponge or bread. But
Yeah.
definitely not chicken. Honestly, I'm not sure how they even consider this food. My dog's canned dog food looks and smells more appetizing than this does.
It does have a
and it's
weird
probably better
texture
for
to
you.
it, man.
This is as bad as it gets, which makes it unrateable.
Fuck, dude.
If you'd like to help support the Wolf
Or
Pit,
people,
consider
I
being
feel
a
sorry
patron.
for people that
You
are
can pledge
eating
as little
that.
as $1 a month.
I don't-
That's only $12.
I get like a weirded out. There's just those Japanese rice vegetable little microwavable things I get. Like that chicken, I can tell there's something weird about it. Every now and then I get a fat chunk, or every now and then, like, I don't know, it's just maybe it's just mechanically separated or something, or I want it to be like reconstituted. I don't think it is, but something weird, a little bit weird about that chicken, but it wasn't that bad though. It's not that bad. Ah, hell no. Do 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 do. See. Is there anybody else? Or is it time for me to switch things up? Where'd she go? Oh, right there, boy. She knocked out today. She knew it was gonna be hot. Hydroponic chicken farm, like the Matrix. They just got them hooked into hoses, milking them until it's time for the slaughter. Go, 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 go. Active shooter situation. Active shooter situation. Apparently this guy's talking right now.
Right now is to continue doing what we're doing while we have some daylight there.
Let's have this, black dude in the corner.
Try to find this suspect. We want to get him.
He's got a big head. I like that.
Would you suspend the search again at dark? Or
Yes, we
He's
really
hairy
have to
enough.
suspend it at dark because of the danger element
wants
of
to
our
make
guys
it
being in there and maybe walking right up on this individual.
in this world.
And we recovered a weapon, but who's to say that he doesn't have another weapon? It seems like he's planned numerous parts of this anyway. So who's to say that he doesn't have a weapon? We have to anticipate that.
Can you expand
Hell's that?
Just planned numerous parts of this?
It appears to be that. That appears to be the case, that this was a planned event.
This dude planned to shoot people in the interstate? That's weird.
Nobody was targeted. I think a lot of people, early on, again, I said earlier that we had so much chaos when we got up there that we were following up on every single thing that we could, and it was earlier reported that 2 cars and 2 sets of individuals had gotten out and shot at each other, and that would be a road rage or something else. That was entirely not correct. We're following the correct lead now.
Just because he only went shooting doesn't mean he went road rage, right?
Identified the vehicle. He is now listed as a suspect. We've recovered the weapon, a weapon, let me put it that way.
Weapon?
So
a weapon.
This was not targeted. I mean, yeah, did he plan this event to be there at that certain time?
Good.
Yes.
To be clear, he didn't target an individual who was driving by, but he picked the place, and I mean, he picked that place. He planned it that way, is what you mean.
Correct, yes.
How long had he been planning this?
We don't know that at this time. We're so early on in the investigation on this, and again, our major focus right now is we want to get this guy because he's shot at cars. He shows that he's capable, and that means he's capable again.
What leads you to believe that he's in the same area?
Well, we don't have anything to the contrary, even though we've had numerous reports in 2 counties or 3 counties now that sightings of this individual. We don't believe that they have been correct, and we have followed up on every lead that's come in, and we want the leads to continue to come in. That's what we would ask the public to do, is stay vigilant and keep your eyes open, be aware, and if you see something suspicious, report it to us, because that's what we do. We want to follow up on every single lead. And one of the leads, hopefully, is going to be the right one if he's away from the area. We still believe that he is in the area up there, or we would not concentrate our efforts there.
Right now, what do people need to know?
Please.
Right now, what do people need to know?
They just need to know that, wow, I mean, we have so many people that are helping out on this, that we're doing everything that is possible to bring this suspect into custody and keep our people safe as well. And stay away from the area. Don't drive up through there, because we don't know for sure where he's at. We have an idea that we think that we know where he's at, but he could be anywhere up in that area. And for that matter, he could be anywhere.
Does the suspect have a criminal history?
Minor infractions, nothing of any significance. Definitely nothing like this.
How serious should people take this? Do they need to stay inside, not go out?
It's a serious matter. I mean, he shot 5 innocent people. That some of them are critically hurt really bad. So where is he? That's the big question right now. And so people should be aware and just be aware of your surroundings.
Can you give us some idea of the area you're searching over? Is it a mile square?
You know, that's been asked earlier, and that's such a remote area up there. It's much more than a mile, but you know, we had to start somewhere. We did find the location that he shot from, so that's where we start expanding our search and just perimeter out. We've got drones, we've got helicopters, we've got dogs. Like I say, federal, state, and local agencies have assisted us greatly on this. There's been an outpouring like you would not believe.
Things on it.
And
aren't they?
You know, we're doing the best we can. We're trying to get him.
Can you describe what makes this such rough terrain? Why is this a difficult area?
Well, one problem is that exit along I-75 is probably the most remote along the entire throughout Kentucky. It's wooded. It's heavily wooded. It's got hills. It's got rocks. There's no business there. There's very few.
Hey boy, get on in here. We seen you on the news. You're one of us. Yeah, get on in here.
Please.
What about school tomorrow?
I've had some school systems contact me wanting to know where we were standing at on the investigation, and I was frank with them. You know, we're doing the best that we can, but we haven't located him yet. We're still looking for him.
Say it?
And, I'm sure there's going to be some
decisions
made really soon. Yes, ma'am.
Can you please share an update on the conditions of the victims? Are they critical but stable?
Not stable is the last word that we had on all 5 shooting victims.
So you just say critically injured a moment ago. Can you clarify what you meant?
Yes.
You said they initially were.
The severity of the injuries that they had. One individual was shot in the face. One individual had an arm that was very, very seriously injured. There was some very serious injuries.
Have you been able to rule one way or another if he's getting any assistance while out on the run?
You know, yeah, are we looking at that? We're trying to look at everything, but At this point, we do not believe he has outside assistance.
Do you think he'll be able to last out in that terrain for multiple nights by himself without food or water? I mean,
it depends on how committed he is and how much planning that he put into this. You know, what has he got with him? So we don't know the level of planning because we can't explore that aspect much right now because we're too concerned about trying to locate him. But it depends on how committed that he is.
Do you know how many shots were fired?
No, numerous, and that's beyond that. We can't, not at this time.
But looking at how this crime was committed and also his intended victims, does this guy give you the sense that he knows what he's doing?
Well, again, I'm going to use the word committed. He seems to be committed.
Is there a chance he's no longer alive?
Yes, possible. And we've thought about that too. But we have to continue to aggressively try to find him, irregardless of what we believe.
If the search continues into tomorrow, do you change your strategy? What new tactics have you yet to deploy?
I'd say more of the same. You know, because of the remoteness. I hate to say that again, but because of the remoteness of the area, it's really, really difficult to search much carefully and safely.
Can I follow on a question as to whether this guy could be dead at this point? Have the officers heard any further shots after the initial shots that were intercepted?
No. The only shots that took place were the ones that were reported to us by the victims.
Does anyone search his house?
Logan's not even broadcasting this. Put it to work. He's got 15,000 people watching. He's not broadcasting this.
You said earlier today that you were hopeful you'll find
As they don't have access to that video.
I'm still going to be optimistic. He's out there. He's behind a tree or under a rock cliff or something. We just got to stumble upon him safely.
When will you decide to stop searching tonight?
Darkness. Whenever it gets dark, we can't be in the woods because it's too dangerous for our guys.
Do you think he has supplies with him?
Possible. Yes, sir.
If you stop searching at night and he still is in there, can he get out?
Well, we're keeping people. We're keeping the area contained. We have people there. We have SRT in the woods, and we also have people on the ground down where there's a business, an old Shell station that's down there. We have people down there, so we have the area contained. If one gunshot went off, our people would be right on it.
Puckered up.
He'd be crazy to shoot, you know, anytime right now. He obviously has to know we're looking for him.
How many law enforcement people are out there looking?
We've probably got between 40 and 50 right now, and that's
I thought they were going to say 400,
state,
500.
local. Great cooperation between
wrong. You said 40, 50.
I can't stress that enough.
Are you going to get resources?
Really, we've got everybody that we need. We just need to find him.
If he'd have been a black man, they could have found him. Because the color pigment, you can pick it up on the radar, bet him. That's what it sounds like. It's got a certain signature for it. Certain sound to it. White people can't hear us before. It passes right through us. It doesn't bring back. The black people, it hits the bing, 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 pop, bing, 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 pop, 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 bing, bing. That's how it happens. That's how I've seen it happen. My great guy, have seen it happen. My great guy, have seen it happen. All in the world, we've seen it happen. It happens to people. People come and see it. They see it happen. When it happens, they come see it, so they see it. They see it happen. People have seen this shit happen. Have you seen it happen? You can. You just gotta come and see it. I mean, you? We go together. We go see it. I'll have you wait one. I gotta do something. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. There you go. I waited too long though. I was supposed to do that hours ago. So it seems that the like doesn't work over here. Huh? That's unfortunate. Looks like I'm about to go live on the other channel though, guys. Make this all worth it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate checking. Hey, bro, I don't think we're not having any more cats come by the watering hole. If not, it's a hot day. Cats just don't want to come drink my water. I change that water, wash the bowl every morning. Fresh bowl, fresh water every morning. Bottled water. Good water. Damn good water. They don't want it. This is apple juice. Kitty cameras. It might be time to get in some Sunday gaming session. I don't know, there's still news happening maybe. I won't title it as news, probably. I don't want to get locked into a news cycle. Oh. Enough of the fighting. Fighting his head. Fighting him. It was all good until then. They were hanging out drinking, hanging out sneaking. Apple juice. Alright. Straight from the orchard. Alright, dude. So
pictures because y'all beg.
hey, awesome. We didn't lose any subs yesterday on the other channel. That's a good day. Alright, I'm going to end this one then. Thanks for hanging out, Bubba, Ted, Brody, Busy, Sister, Bongle, Mark, Girl, anybody? Ruby Ocean! How to forget Ruby Ocean? She was there early. Man, that was cool, actually. That was an unexpected visit. Not that I expect anybody, but like, I didn't even know she knew the channel. Yeah, she knew the channel name. Forgot. Alright, y'all. Hope to see you on the next one. Yeah, Bubba. Thanks for hanging. Sounds good. Stay cool out there. Kitty cam out.